The badges are for drivers, coaches, human players, all of those things. Please make sure you grab them before you come to the field so we know that you're supposed to be there as part of the drive team. And please make sure to return them after the match. We don't have enough to have 25 sets, one for each team here. So please make sure to return them back to queuing tables after the matches. Also, because we have these, if you don't have a drive team badge, you're not part of a drive team, or you're not a volunteer, you should not be on the tarps inside the stanchions here. If you'd like to film for media, you can do so from the stands. Try not to stand along the rail because we want people to be able to see, and we need this as a walkway. But you're free to film from the stands. We are also recording and archiving the matches as well to post after the fact. But please do not try to film from back here. Please do not try to film from the rail. We'll be doing live scoring. Our referees will have tablets that they'll enter the scores throughout the match. That scoring is unofficial. Zero doesn't mean it doesn't exist. The referees are checking things after the match. Things won't always reflect on there, but they should be in the final score. As you're setting up on the field, let us know if something's wrong, like if the tape's torn up, if the junction pole is at 45 degrees, something's not in the right place. Let us know. Don't try to fix it yourself. If anyone's going to break the field, let that be myself, Royce, or Tristan. So please let us take care of it. Don't try to fix it yourself. If you're on the blue tarp in queuing in the pits at the field, you should be wearing safety glasses at all times. Our volunteers will remind you, if you don't have safety glasses, you will not be allowed to stay in the driver's box during the match. You will be asked to leave, find safety glasses, and come back. If we ask you to leave to go get safety glasses, please don't turn and run. The whole point of safety glasses is safety. Running away is not helpful. Walk, grab them, come back. Unless it's the third, fourth, fifth, sixth offense, we're not going to be chasing you and standing there with a timer to make sure you're ready. But just make sure you have them. Once this driver's meeting is over, there is a question box there that you can come with any rules questions, FTA questions, things that you aren't sure how they went during the match, or things along those lines. You can send one student representative to the question box right here. It's a question chair at the moment. With any questions you have. Please come within a couple matches, know which field you're on, know which alliance you were on. We have a head referee running each field, so if you say, I was in the last match is a very ambiguous term. Please make sure you know the match number, information number, know what you're trying to ask, but feel free to come down in the question box. Before I hand things off to the referees for all of the rules, because I know nothing about the rules, are there any questions about anything I introduced, any FTA side questions? Okay, one last thing. The FTAs will come over if your robot's not moving. So if it's not moving, they're going to come check, make sure everything is okay. If the robot's not moving because you just intend to sit there and everything's fine, but you just robot needs a break, everything's fine, just let them know, hey, we're doing this intentionally, we're good, and they'll go away. But if your robot's not moving, expect to have someone come check on you fairly short after that. And with that, I'm going to hand things off to our head referee, Kate.
Good morning. So I'm Kate Emery, and I am your head ref for this event. So as Kevin mentioned, we are running on 2 head refs for the majority of the event. I will be head reffing field 1. Josh will be head reffing field number 2. And then I will be head reffing as well and keep the event flowing well. But it is immensely helpful, as Kevin mentioned, to wear safety glasses. Please put them on your face when you're by the field, when you're on the blue tarps. We don't want to have to get into some of the territory that we've all wound up in already this year a few times. There are rules about if in 30 seconds you don't put team, please let us know. You are human players. Make sure we will give you a warning before we give you a penalty, but there can sometimes be a lot of voices happening during a match and say penalty. As well, you guys need to be in the driver's station the same way that in is defined every other time. You just have to be in. You cannot slam the beacons onto the cones. No pressure fitting the beacons onto the cones. It has been deemed as a potential violation of field damage and for misusing scoring elements to make the game challenge easier. And so we will have to start calling that as such. So if you're grabbing the beacon and you don't want to do that anymore. For pinning, trapping, and blocking, make sure that you're keeping track on if we are counting and yelling at you. That means that you probably want to change whatever you're doing. I've seen a few occurrences primarily of blocking. The thing there is if you are the team who would like to score somewhere, blocking that piece. And we will start the count, we will start looking at that penalty. But you do have a responsibility to help yourselves and make it very obvious of, hey, I'm driving with this cone to this junction. They do not have to give you the optimal path to that junction. The primary thing that we've seen as far as blocking is sitting right on top of the ground junctions. Go figure, if a robot's on it, there is no way to score on it, and that is, of course, going to be blocking. As far as pinning, you have to back up 36 inches to stop the pin count. Haven't really seen pinning yet, but just in case, make sure that you're legal there. As far as that ties almost directly into interfering with scoring attempts. This one gets a little messy. Once again, you need to make it very, very obvious that you're in the act of scoring. You need to be, in order for it to be interfering with a scoring attempt, you need to have the cone. If you're scoring on the middle, that is a risky decision that you have made. All of the Q&As line up with that being a area of open territory. That being a call. Don't damage other robots. I haven't seen it, but once randomization takes place, do not touch your well, with 5 cones there, that's 5 minors if you wind up in possession of the whole thing. Q&A has included that if you dive, so harsh penalties will apply. Be very careful around there, and that's completely intentional. There should only be 1 student. We will not answer those conversations. They need to be students, and there should only be 1 of them. We will not look at video.
Invincible.
your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
Feynman Interleague. We're here talking match number 1. Grab C, Kevin Ross.
Welcome to the Feynman Interleague Championship. This is bringing together two of the leagues, the Bardeen League and the Knuth League. So let's start out with a little quiz. Who knows who John Bardeen is? Anybody? So he's an important guy. He was a physicist. He invented a little thing called the transistor. The transistor is the most mass-produced, I would say it's probably the most important thing in the history of man, the most important invention in the history of man. I checked a couple of days ago. The belief is that there are now 7.4 sectillion, which is times 10 to the 21st power transistors have been made. Nothing else is even close, right? So anyway, that's James Bardeen. He's the only physicist to win the Nobel Prize twice. Once for the transistor and once for superconductivity. Nice guy, one of my childhood heroes. Who knows who Donald Knuth is? Mike and I know. Donald Knuth is considered the one of the best communicators of computer science concept. He wrote a 5-volume book with all of the really major algorithms. So if you're a computer scientist or a programmer, pretty much every algorithm you can think of, he wrote down in these books. fascinating guy. All right. So those were our 2 leagues. Now, who knows who Richard Feynman was? Oh, now we're getting closer. Feynman, another physicist, was famous. He during World War II, he was at Los Alamos working on nuclear physics. He was, if you ever get a chance to see anything about Richard Feynman's history, please watch it. He was like a really kooky dude. He played the bongos. He liked to pick locks in high security areas. So he was always cracking safes. And really an outstanding physics professor. These are 3 giants in the science and technology world. And so I just encourage you to kind of, if you get a chance to look into these folks, super interesting. So that is why we named these events under those names. So here's what's going to happen today. We have, we've all played 2 league events so far. This is the continuation of your league event. This is the last 5 rounds. And then at the end of these 5 rounds, the highest seeded teams will become alliance captains. Those alliance captains are going to be able to select 2 other teams at their choosing to be part of their alliance for the elimination rounds later this afternoon. So it's important for you to do well, I think, but it's also important to be nice to each other and to make sure that you're talking with your with the other teams to find out which teams are going to be good partners for you if you think you'll be an alliance captain. So with that, we have 2 fields that we're going to be running, Field 1 and Field 2, all of the odd-numbered rounds over there, even-numbered rounds over there. So we're going to be going relatively quickly because we're going to flip between fields, so there isn't a whole lot of dead time for the audience at this event. We have this is being live streamed, by the way. Do we have that? Can we put that up, the live stream key? There it is. Sorry about the word soup. If you wanted to take a picture of that and send it to your friends, they can watch the live stream of this event. We'll leave that up here for just a couple more minutes. So I'd like to make a couple of introductions real quick and say some thank yous. So let's hear it for our head referees, Kate Lanham and Josh Klar. There's Josh. Kate's over there somewhere. There she is. Hi. All right. And so they will be taking care of the rules. We also have Royce and Tristan. I don't see Tristan, but oh, there you go. Oh, he changed his shirt. Okay, so they will be our FTAs for the day, and you've already met Kevin Emery, our partner. By the way, if we haven't met yet, I just realized my name's Kevin Ross, and I am the founding chairman of First Washington, and we want to welcome you to the First Tech Challenge. All right, with that, other things that are going on in the background. You all probably went through judge interviews this morning. Just a heads up, the judges will be coming out in a little while to seek more information from the teams. So it probably behooves you to have somebody available in your pits while the judges are coming out to do their pit interviews. That's how they collect more information and ask follow-on questions. So the judging is going on in the background. There's more information to be gathered, and that's an important part of the day. We have 7 teams from this event will advance. 4 of them will be because of judged awards, and 3 of them will be because of the robot contest. Okay, so that there you go. It's usually 50-50, but when we have an odd number, there are more judged awards that advance. How are we doing? Good. All right. So with that, I think that we are ready. But I would also like to introduce 2 others. This is Austin Gentry. He's going to be our game announcer for the day. And Ben, there's Ben. Ben is our master of ceremonies and training. You'll hear his voice throughout the day, and he'll be the MC tomorrow. All right. I believe we are now ready to go. I'm looking for well, we have a thumbs up, thumbs downish Sorry, I thought I'd do a surprise start. Hey, but while they're getting set, let's introduce over here on the Red Alliance. Let's welcome Team 21-229.
From Bellevue, it's Quality Control.
Their alliance partners 21-301.
From Mill Creek, they're the Electric Wolves.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, 14-179.
From Redmond, it's the Sushi Squad.
And they're teamed up with 7760.
From Cedar Crest High School, it's Mishap.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to ask the teams to initialize your autonomous. Initialize your autonomous and then give me a thumbs up when you're ready. If you've initialized your autonomous, give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Sid, 7760 needs your help. All right, so we had a little minor snafu, so I'm going to take just a minute and. Oh, hey, I got it. Here we go. So let's talk about. What do you all know about luck? Luck. Luck is. You know somebody who's lucky? It's everything seems to always go their way. Like somebody got lucky, got this at the right time. The guys keep putting music out. So luck. I want to tell you a little bit about what I know about luck, because luck's really important, because this program is actually going to help you become lucky. Being in the right place at the right time with the right skill set is actually something that you control. And luck is your ability to take advantage of random chance. For example, if I meet somebody at the grocery store or at the airport who is who's looking to hire someone like a software engineer like me, if I randomly meet that person, my ability to take advantage of that is what makes me lucky. All right. So, good example of that. You may not know this about me, but I actually play poker. I play at the World Series of Poker every year, and so I know a lot about luck, of random chance, actually. I got knocked out of a poker tournament once at the World Series of Poker, and so I went home early. So I went to the airport. I got there early, and I'm sitting in the airport, and I'm wearing a shirt just like this. And somebody walked up to me and said, "Hey, I'm also a first person." That's pretty cool. And he was a mentor from a team in San Diego. He was an electrical engineer. And so we got sat and we were talking first, and that's awesome. Another young guy came up, said, "Hey, I'm a first person." So we sat down and talked. It turns out the electrical engineer was trying to hire an electrical engineer. The young guy had just graduated with an electrical engineering degree. This guy got an interview with the mentor solely based on the fact that we randomly met because of the affiliation with First, right? So the only reason that we met is because I got my butt kicked out of a poker tournament because somebody else made a bad play, and it's a bad beat story. I won't tell you about it. So, but the sort of the key thing here is that by me being prepared, by me being in the right place at the right time with the right people, these two people got connected. And that is why being a part of an organization like FIRST can help make you lucky, because you will have the right skills, knowing the right people, and hopefully being in the right place, and that will actually help you succeed in life. So that is an abbreviated version of that, because I'm being told we're ready to go. We're randomized. All right. Here we go. Teams. 3, 2, 1, go.
Lucky today. We'll see how things go. First up,
Like a Hellcat.
will land one cone on the high note to the backside of the field. They grab another with the stack and push it off for a stack of two. Well, pretty much using kind of quality control. Makes the stack of two red cone goes for another one. Quickly grabbing the from front. Magic left their autonomous period here. Both were about to making nice large stacks of cones on those high junctions. We'll see as they decide to park. As autonomous comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All four robots now looking for cones to score here on our junctions. Each junction level gives a different amount of points. 1 for parking a cone in the terminals of the corners of the field, 2 for a ground junction, 3 for a low, 4 for a mid, and 5 for a high junction. They're coming in now for a fourth cone, placing it successfully for 5 points. Which is high quality control. Still quickly cycling cones from the red substation. It was a stack of 4 single team on our 12 stacks at the moment. Red Lights now scored a cone on top of that blue stack at the backside of the field. They take ownership of that junction for now. We'll see how things play out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's Autonomous Prime scores a red cone in the substation for the Red Alliance. Note that there are many ways to score points here in power play, many involving strategy. If teams can successfully strategize and own a series of junctions from one beacon to another, they can just score a circuit bonus at the end of the match. We'll see how our teams figure out their cones and strategize. 370 that is built different from Blue Alliance, from the substation, cycling to the high junction from the side of the field, and now it's back to 5.
like to randomize match number 3. And it's number 1. Oh, number 1's one of my favorite numbers because 1 divided by 1 is 1. Ah, it's amazing. How that happened, I have no idea. Turns out that 1 squared is also 1. Amazing number. We have our head. All right, we have a head wrap coming over. Steve, you ready? Thumbs up to the FDA. Thumbs up. All right. Thumbs up from everybody. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Match number 3. All four robots scoring cones. Robot Belong grabbing a blue cone from the stack in the back of the field. Their alliance partner 22152. That is Smelt. May have knocked over that stack of blue cones front side of the field, but they'll have plenty of time to score more during the driver control. Second, their alliance now to decide to park. Our referees will determine they're in the correct zone for this extra parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All four robots now moving around looking to score some cones. For the Red Alliance, Steve Volpe scoring red cone on that low junction. They're scoring that for 3 points. The Blue Alliance point to number 2, that's Smelt, scores a blue cone on the high junction. They come back with another one from their sub station for 5 points. Our Red Alliance has to score some cones. They've released one cone in their sub station for either team player. They score it on the low junction backside of the field. For third. So back and forth. Volpe scores another cone on the low junction right side of the field. Down the road, right behind We'll see how the Red Alliance decide to strategize and make these cones for this match. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, scoring a large back of cones right on the left side of the field. Meanwhile, back to Smelt now looking to score blue cones on the mid junction. They score one at the front side of the field for 4 points. Red Alliance coming over now. They will be scoring a red cone on that low junction on Blue Alliance side. Football calls with the blue cone in their grasp. They're looking for a place to score it. They're heading towards the center of the field. Decided on that junction. Currently owned by Red Alliance. Blue Alliance takes it courtesy of the Cobalt Claws. Quickly contested back by the Red Alliance. They can successfully score a code. Taking ownership once again back to the Red Alliance. But as we enter, introduce beacons into the field to take ownership of that junction once and for all. Blue Alliance coming in with a beacon in their grasp. Looks like they decided on that high junction, the backside of the field, they place it successfully. Blue Alliance does, Cobalt Calls does the same for the Blue Alliance on that high junction on the right side of the field, taking ownership away from the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to score a beacon at the front side of the field. They do so successfully as well. Some final scoring attempts as the match comes to a close. As our robots come to a pause, our referees will take a look and see what happened over the course of that match. We'll be back to your final score for match number 3 in just a little bit. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for that, qualification match number 2 results are ready. That's qualification match number 4. Couple technical difficulties there, but we got it all sorted out. Let's look at qualification match number 2. It goes to the Blue Alliance. The win to the Blue Alliance of 145 to 100. Vote for our Blue Alliance team moving up in the rankings. Those rankings will move around as we play our interleague matches. We're going to have qualification match number 4 in a little bit.
All right, for qualification match number 4, on the Red Alliance, we have 19745.
That's the Turtle Walkers from Redmond.
And then they're partnering up with 18225.
From Bellevue, it's High Definition.
And then on the Blue Alliance, we have 17610.
From the Ocean School, it's Ocean FTC.
And their partner 7676.
From North Whitby Middle School and Oak Harbor High School, it's the Whitby Island Wildcats.
Scorekeeper. In 3, 2, 1, go.
We're getting started in qualification match number 4. 2 of the Red Alliance robots moving around. Now Blue Alliance robot 7676. That's Whitby Island Wildcats moving to score a blue cone in that terminal at the front side of the field. Red Alliance 18225. That's High Definition. Looking to grab a red cone, falls just out of their grasp. They can go ahead and grab another one from that red stack at the back side of the field. Looks like our other 3 robots have decided to just park for now. Our driver's looking to strategize to see what they'll do in our driver control period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As our drivers pick up their controllers, they're looking to get ready for our driver control period. Our teams are looking to score some cones. Red Alliance High Definition human player quickly placing some red cones in the substation for the robots to grab. Blue Alliance doing the same as well. 7676 tries to place a blue cone on that high junction. It falls just shy, but they'll go and reset back to their substation and grab another one. High Definition has a red cone in their grasp. They're looking to place it on that high junction. They use it successfully. Red Alliance partner 19745. That's the Turtle Walkers. Places one successfully on the high junction as well for another 5 points. The Turtle Walkers placing another red cone, making a stack of 2 there on that tall junction. For the Blue Alliance 7676, that's the Whitby Island Wildcats, got another blue cone from their substation. They're looking for a place to place that cone, maybe potentially looking for a circuit connection. 19745, the Turtle Walkers have another red cone in their grasp. It falls just short, unfortunately, of that high junction, but they'll be quickly heading back to their substation for another one. Play time with the score here. Got just under a minute left, 50 seconds in this match. 19745, Turtle Walkers now placing a red cone on that ground junction. That'll be worth 2 points. 18225, High Definition dropping a red cone on top of that blue cone, taking ownership of that high junction away from the Blue Alliance. We'll see how this plays out into the period. Let's get Red Alliance for now, introducing cones into the field as our Blue Alliance introduces a beacon. We'll see where they decide to place that beacon, if they can do so successfully, taking ownership for the remainder of the match. Red Alliance now placing a beacon on top of a cone in their substations, now in the grasp of High Definition, consistently scoring cones. We'll see where they decide to place that cone as the match comes to a close in 6 seconds. That beacon being placed super courtesy of the Red Alliance, 2 beacons actually, on high junctions across the field as the match comes to an end. Our referees will review what happened during that match, and they'll have a final score for you shortly. Meanwhile, we have results for qualification match number 3. Flip the switch. It goes to the Blue Alliance. The score of 206 to 76. Nice showing there from the Blue Alliance. We'll get things ready for qualification match number 5 in just a little bit.
All right, for qualification match number 5, on the Red Alliance, we have 22153.
From Cedar Crest High School, it's 0.
And their partners 22-196.
From Oak Harbor High School, it's Whidbey Island Wildcats B.
And then on the Blue Alliance 11487.
From Gibson Innovation High School, it's the Gadget Griffins.
And their partners 16-864.
From Evergreen Middle School, it's Evergreen FTC. Referees now randomizing the field. It's going to be number 5, which corresponds to Zone 2 parking. Zone 2 parking means if the teams in Alliance can park their robots successfully on the 2 tiles directly in front of them, they can potentially earn bonus points in Autonomous.
All right, we're ready to go. Score Creeper, we're going to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 5 underway. One of our robots looks like that is 16864 Evergreen FTC, quickly moving to the stack of blue cones to the backside of the field. Now both our red alliances lifting off 2215 free. That's 0. Scores a red cone on that high junction on the right side of the field. Their alliance partner Whidbey Island Wildcats B looking to park for now, it seems like, as well as the Gadget Griffins for the blue alliance. As the field comes to a standstill here, our autonomous period comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Our drivers will be looking to strategize to
3,
see where they can place
2,
their cones.
1.
As the driver control period begins, human players quickly staging cones in your substations, ready for the robots to grab. Red Alliance 22153, that's 0. Has a red cone in grass base, scored successfully on the low junction at the front side of the field. Their alliance partner 22196, that's the Whidbey Island Wildcats B, successfully score a red cone as well at the high junction, the backside of the field for 5 points. 11487, that's the Gadget Griffins seems like they're looking to grab a cone from that blue junction to the front side of the field, maybe having some mobility issues. We'll see if they can recover as we have just over 80 seconds left in this match. Meanwhile, their partner Evergreen FTC pushes a blue cone successfully onto that ground junction for 2 points. Whidbey Island Wildcats B and 0 moving back to the red substation. They've got some more red cones ready to go. We'll see where they decide to place those cones. Meanwhile, the Gadget Griffins have a blue cone in their grasp. They're looking to score. It looks like on that low junction to the backside of the field. They're aligning that cone. We'll see if they can score successfully. They do so for 3 points. Their alliance partners, Evergreen FTC, looking to place a blue cone on that ground junction. They're slowly pushing it on there. We'll see if they can successfully score it. Whidbey Island Wildcats B heading back to the red substation to grab another cone. Their alliance partner 0 bringing one over to the red terminal, the backside of the field. They score it for 1 point. As in our endgame period, our human players looking to introduce beacons into the field. Red Alliance, courtesy of Whidbey Island Wildcats B, introduces 2 beacons into their junction. We'll see if the robots can pick those up. Blue Alliance still looking for places to score these cones. They introduce a beacon now to the substation. As the Gadget Griffins look like they're going to come pick it up. Meanwhile, 0, their beacon falls to the floor, unfortunately. Their Red Alliance partner looking to score one as well. But as the match comes to an end, that beacon potentially, I can't quite see from here, may have made it on there. Our referees will take a look and see what happened. We'll have final results for you in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, we have qualification match 4 results ready for you. Flip the switch, and it goes to the Red Alliance. A score of 127 to 66, 18-25. They're sitting solidly in rank 1 for now, but we'll see how those rankings sort out over the course of the day. Getting ready for qualification match number 6 in just a little bit.
And on field 2 for qualification match number 6, on the Red Alliance, we have 7198.
From Anacortes Middle School and Anacortes High School, it's the Mechanical Minx.
And their partners, 11970.
From Woodinville High School, it's the Titanium Talons.
They'll be playing against the Blue Alliance, and 13648.
From Cedar Crest High School, that's Jakebot.
And their partners, 15117.
It's the BT STEM Club, it's the Olympic Dragons.
All right, scorekeeper, we're going to start our match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Action underway now in qualification match number 6. All 4 robots making their way to the junctions to score some cones. Titanium Talons going to grab, falls just short, unfortunately. They'll go quickly grab another one from the stack. So a bit of a conflict here between our Red and Blue Alliance as our robots become intertwined as they both compete for the high junction. We'll see how that sorts out our driver control period in 10 seconds. The other 2 robots on the field look to park for the moment. Our referees will determine they're in the correct zones.
Drivers,
As we
pick
enter
up
our
your
driver control
controllers.
period.
3, 2, 1.
Say 198. That is the Mechanical Minx looking to grab a cone. Looks like from the red track of cones at the front of the field. Meanwhile, for her to say the Blue Alliance, 15117, that's the Olympic Dragons. Following around, looking to score a blue cone. Looks like they've decided on that same high junction the Mechanical Minx just scored on. It falls, unfortunately, just to the side. They can go ahead and go back to their substation and grab another one. Mechanical Minx scoring another red cone now on that middle junction to the right side of the field. It looks like the robots on the backside of the field become free. Titanium Talons quickly going back to the red stack of cones to the backside of the field. This is just Jankbot, courtesy of the Blue Alliance, looking to score a blue cone on that high junction. They successfully for another 5 points. Their alliance partner, the Olympic Dragons, on the blue cone and grass as well. They're trying again on that high junction. They now take ownership by successfully placing that blue cone for 5 points. Going back to their substation now for another one. Meanwhile, 7198, the Mechanical Minx, heading back to the red substation after successfully scoring a high cone. They now place a red cone on that mid junction at the back side of the field. Quickly cycling back to their substation for another one. Titanium Talons resetting, grabbing another red cone from that stack at the back side of the field. We'll see where they decide to place this one. Their alliance partner, Mechanical Minx, has a red cone just on the edge. It falls successfully to the stack. Now a stack of taking ownership from that Blue Alliance with a red cone on top, but Jankbot quickly coming in for blue cone to take ownership. We'll see how ownership changes here in the last 30 seconds of the run game period. Mechanical Minx now placing a red cone on top of that blue cone, taking ownership back of that highly contested back high junction. Mechanical Minx now has a beacon in their grasp, but the Jankbot has a beacon as well. Looks like they've got there first, but it falls to the floor. That junction is still remaining in the ownership of the Red Alliance as we enter our last 5 seconds. Mechanical Minx scoring a red beacon at the backside of the field. And a blue beacon falls just as the buzzer rings. We'll see how that sorts out. Our referees will take a look at our scores, and we'll have those results to you in just a little bit. Meanwhile, for qualification match number 5, we do have the results for that match. Flip the switch, and the power goes the Red Alliance. 4-20. Well, we're Red Alliance moving up. We'll have your scores for you in just a little bit.
Now, who's excited for qualification number 7? On the Red Alliance, we have 22318.
From Redmond, it's Iron Robots.
Then their partners, 19834.
It's the NMS Cybernetic Narwhals.
And then on the Blue Alliance, we have 18282.
Wires to Spark.
And their allies, 14179.
It's the Sushi Squad.
All right, looks like we're all ready. Scorekeeper, we're going to start our match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And as we start qualification match number 7, all 4 robots making some moves, scoring some cones here on our junction. Sushi Squad quickly going back to the blue stack to the backside of the field, grab another cone. They score it for a stack of 2 on the high junction to the backside of the field. Quickly now with another third cone. Meanwhile, 22-3-1-8 Iron Robots coming in with a red cone. So inside the park for now, it seems like. Our other 2 rows for the red and blue alliances both inside the park for now. Sushi Squad continuing to score cones at the backside of the field. They have a stack of 5 coming in for a 6. They do it successfully. They've scored that entire blue stack to the backside of the field. So our autonomous comes to an end.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As in our drum control period, all 4 robots looking to score some cones. 18282, that is Wires to Spark, scoring a blue cone on the ground junction front side of the field successfully. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Sushi Squad, with blue cone in their grasp, they release successfully on that low junction backside of the field for 3 points. Realize the robot, looks like the robot's called Toasty, 19834. The Cybernetic Narwhal is heading back to Red Substation along with their alliance partner, Iron Robots. Looking to grab some red cones to add to the scoring effort. Meanwhile, 18282, that is Wires to Spark, scores a blue cone at the terminal, the front side of the field. That will be worth 1 point. Their alliance partner, Sushi Squad, scoring another blue cone, making a stack of 2 on the high junction backside at the left side of the field. Now they score a cone on the mid junction as they return back to their substation to grab another one. 18282 Wires to Spark, and off a blue cone in their grass. They place successfully on that mid junction front side of the field. For the Red Alliance, looks like stack of cones may accidentally knocked over, but there's still plenty of cones at the substation for the human players to use for adding to the scoring effort. Their alliance partner, Iron Robots, with a cone in their grasp. They're looking to gently place that on the low junction right side of the field. 18282 Wires to Spark, quickly grabbing cones from their substation, adding to the scoring effort by scoring them on junctions. Looks like both Blue Alliance Robots have decided to score on that high junction. 18282 turns around, changes course for that mid-junction right side of the field. Both Blue Alliance Robots scoring blue codes as we enter our endgame period. Looks like Blue Alliance introducing both of their beacons into the field. Each robot can score 1 beacon. 1 beacon now in the grasp of 18282. That's Wires to Spark. They're looking for a place to score that beacon. That's riding on that cone. Meanwhile, Red Alliance introducing a beacon to the field as well, placing it down the playing field floor. Blue Alliance successfully scores that beacon in the backside of the field. They're looking to park for now, it seems like. Meanwhile, Sushi Squad has the other beacon in their grasp. We'll see if they can place it in the last second of our match. And as it comes on that stack successfully, our match comes to an end. Our referees will review the results of that match and take a look at what happened, and we'll have those final results for you in just a moment. Meanwhile, qualification match number 6. We have the results ready for you. We flip the switch and power goes to the Red Alliance. With a score of 101-70, those Red Alliance teams sitting pretty solidly for now in ranks 2 and 3, but our rankings will definitely move around as we continue our interleague matches. We're going to be qualification match number 8 in a little bit.
Qualification match 8 will be We'll do qualification match number 8 and then qualification match number 9, and then we'll go to lunch and we'll be back at 1 o'clock. Speaking of qualification match number 8, our teams on the Red Alliance, 21-3-1-2.
That's the NMS Volt Beast from Everett.
And their allies, 18225.
From Bellevue, it's High Definition.
They'll be playing against 7759.
From Duval, it's Autonomous Prime.
And 21301.
From Mill Creek, it's the Electric Wolves.
All right, and scorekeeper will be starting our match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting underway here in qualification match number 8. All 4 robots have cones in their grass looking to score. Red Alliance, both robots doing so successfully. The Volt Beast doing so on the low junction at the front side of the field. High Definition scoring their red cone to the back side of the field for 5. They grab another one from the stack and a third one. That third one falls unfortunately to the floor. But they'll go ahead and quickly grab a red cone from the back side of the field. Ooh, looks like 7759 chips over, unfortunately falling to the side during our autonomous mode. We'll see if they can recover during our driver control, starting in 2 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
3 of our robots moving around. Both our Red Alliance robots looking to score some cones from our substation. Blue Alliance 21301 Electric Wolves scoring a blue cone at the terminal front side of the field. For 1 point, they quickly go back to their stack of blue cones to the front for another. 7759 Autonomous Prime doing their best to try to right themselves. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, High Definition 18225 places a cone at the red terminal backside of the field. We'll see if either of our alliances are able to strategize and spread out their cones to connect junctions to make a circuit for his extra circuit points at the end of the match. 21301 Electric Wolves has a blue cone in their grass. They're reaching high. They're trying to see if they can score it on that junction. Falls just out of their grasp, but they can go ahead and try to reset. Just like they made some problems with their lift system. We'll see if they can work those out in the next 56 seconds of our match. Just under a minute left to play. High Definition Red Alliance robot grabbing another cone from their substation at the side of the field. They're looking for a place to score that cone. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 21312, that's the NMS Volt Beasts. They have a cone in their grasp looking for a place to score it. Looks like they decided on that low junction. They're slowly approaching it. We'll see if they can carefully place that cone. No, they've changed their mind. They were going for that ground junction. As in our in-game period, the last 25 seconds of the match, Red Alliance has introduced both of their beacons into the field at the substation. High Definition has one in their grasp. High Definition successfully placing a cone with their beacon attached on that high junction backside of the field, claiming ownership for the rest of the match. Their alliance partner, the Volt Beasts, do so as well at that low junction to the backside of the field. 21301 looks like they've successfully resolved the issues with their mechanism. They can grab a cone, but it comes to an end. The match, that is. Our referees will review the results of that match, and we'll have your final scores for you shortly. Speaking of final scores in qualification match number 7, we don't have those yet. We'll have those for you in just a little bit. Believe the results for qualification match number 7. They're up on the board. We flip the switch and power goes to the Blue Alliance. The event high score of 233 to 42. Great work there to our Blue Alliance. We'll do this at any more higher scores here at our Interleague. In just a few moments, we'll have qualification match number 9.
And qualification match 9 will be our last match before the lunch break, and we will be back at 1 o'clock. And the teams for qualification match number 9, on the Red Alliance, we have 21229.
From Bellevue, it's Quality Control.
And their partners, 11487.
From Issaquah, it's the Gadget Griffins.
They'll be playing against 9330.
From Arlington, it's Neobots 1.
Who will be teamed up with 22152.
It's not a hoax, it's Smelt from Duval. Referees randomizing our field. We're going to be parking in zone number 3. That's just forward to the right, those 2 right tiles. Our referees will determine if they're parked in the correct zone for autonomous.
All right, and for our last match before this lunch break, everyone seems ready. Scorekeeper, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And match is underway. Qualification match number 9. 3 of our 4 robots moving around on the field. Blue Lions robots trying to score some cones. Quality Control scoring 1 quickly. Now 2 grabbing cones from that that stack at the front side of the field on that high junction. Looks like a cone may have just fallen out of the grass. So 93 Furry Neobots 1. They'll go and see. Looks like Park for now, as they strategize what they'll do over the course of this match. Quality Control scoring that entire stack of cones at the front junction, at the high junction front side of the field.
3,
They'll get ready for driver
2,
control.
1.
As we start driver control period, red robots moving to their substations quickly to grab more cones to score. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, Neobots will do a little bit of a spin before getting themselves oriented. 22-152, Smelt. Scoring a blue cone potentially. I can't quite see. Looks like maybe fallen to the wayside. They quickly reset back to their substation, grabbing another blue cone. They have their eyes on that high junction, right side of the field. Left side of the field, excuse me. They score it successfully, coming back for another one quickly from their substation. Now have a stack of 2 blue cones on that high junction. Their alliance partner Neobots 1 with a blue cone in their grass. They have their eyes on that high junction right side of the field, taking ownership away from the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Quality Control scores another red cone quickly from their substation onto that high junction to the right side of the field. They have that mechanism where they can stretch out into their substation and quickly grab red cones to place on that high junction closest to them. Quickly cycling goes and have a stack of 3, 4 in their grasp. Meanwhile, for Smelt, that blue cone just falls out of their grasp away from the junction. They can quickly reset back their substation to grab another cone. They scored successfully for 5 points on that high junction. Neobots 1 with a cone in their grasp. They scored on that mid junction side of the field. They can go back to their substation to grab another one. Both Blue Alliance robots quickly scoring cones on the junctions. Quality Control, another cone in their grasp. Looks like they have their eyes now on that mid junction backside the field as we enter our endgame period. Blue Alliance introducing beacons into the substation. Red Alliance doing the same now. Quality Control now a beacon in their grasp. Same with the Neobots 1. They're looking to replace the score of those beacons and potentially strategically take ownership of these junctions as we enter our last 5 seconds of the match. Blue Alliance Neobots 1 successfully places their beacon on that junction previously owned by the Red Alliance as our match comes to a close. Our referees will review the events of that match. They'll take a look and see what happened in qualification match number 9. Meanwhile, we have the results ready for qualification match number 8. Let's take a look. We flip the switch. It goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 160-20, free 18-25 high definition, staying solidly in first position in our rankings. We'll see how those rankings move around after lunch. After y'all move around and get lunch, but don't move around too quickly because we'll have qualification match 9 results as soon as they're ready. We have the results ready for qualification match number 9. Flip the switch. And it goes the Red Alliance. The score of 167-164. Close match there. We'll see in future matches if we can score anything more close than that. We'll see what happens.
All right, and after that real nail-biter match, we're going to be having lunch. We'll be back at 1 o'clock, people. Have a nice break. All right, everybody, welcome back from lunch. We're going to start things off with qualification match number 10 in just a minute here. The teams for that are 7760
From Duval, it's Mishap.
21370.
From Redmond, it's Built Different.
That was the Red Alliance, and for the Blue Alliance, we have 13648
From Duval, it's Jakebot.
and 19745.
From Redmond, it's the Turtle Walkers.
All right, and for our first match back from lunch, we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch. We're getting ready to start qualification match number 10. All 4 robots on the field moving in autonomous, looking to score some cones. Looks like 13648. Jankbot gets a little hung up there on a junction. A little bit of practicing of scoring there. We'll see if they can figure things out as we move toward driver control. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, their partner Mishap. Or no, that's Jakebot on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance Mishap. Play inside the park for now. 2370, some sort of interesting interaction there with the
Drivers,
stack of
pick up
codes
your
in the back.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully we'll sort things out here as we move into driver control. 7760 here, that's Mishap. Grabbing a cone from the stack at the front of the field. They have a red cone in their grasp looking to score. It looks like on the low junction to the right side of the field. We move over to Blue Alliance, 19745. That's the Turtle Walkers. Scored a blue cone on that high junction. They now have another one in their grasp, heading towards the Red Alliance side of the field. Their alliance partner 13648. That's Jankbot. Now grabbing a cone from their substation. They have a blue cone in their grasp. Looks like they're going to score on that high junction. They do so successfully, making a stack of 2. They're in their grasp. We'll see where they decide to place that one. For the Red Alliance 7760, that's Mishap has a red cone in their grasp. They decide to place it down at the red beak at the front side, or red terminal, excuse me, the front side of the field. Jakebot making another successful cone delivery on the top of that high junction. They now have a stack of 4 blue cones. They're about to make that 5, hopefully. And they do so successfully. Their alliance partner, the Turtle Walkers, with a blue cone in their grasp, they place it successfully on the tall high junction at the backside of the field. Red Alliance scores, it's like 4 red cones in total in that stack. Competing with the Blue Alliance there. Looks like that red cone falls just out of the grasp of 21370. That's Built Different. Jakebot successfully scoring a blue cone on that tall junction to the red side of the field. 21370 coming up on a red cone. They successfully take back the ownership of that junction. Ownership becoming increasingly important as we approach our endgame period. Jakebot scoring a blue cone on the mid-junction front side of the field as we enter endgame period. 21370, that is Built Different, scores another red cone, reaffirming their ownership of that junction on the right side of the field. Beak is now being deployed by both human players for the Red and Blue Alliances. Jakebot has one in their grasp. They've headed quickly towards the red side of the field, so we'll see where they decide to place that beacon. Their alliance partner 19745 as well, scoring both Blue Alliance spots, scoring a beacon on junction on the red side of the field. We'll see how that affects the Red Alliance. As we enter the last second of our match, comes to a close, but red beacon still in the grasp of Built Different. Our referees will review the results of that match. We'll give your scores shortly. We're getting ready for qualification match number 11 in just a few minutes.
For qualification match number 11, On the Red Alliance, we have set 17610.
From Port Townsend, it's Ocean FTC.
And their partners 22318.
From Redmond, it's the Iron Robots.
They'll be playing against the Blue Alliance with 15117.
From Port Townsend, it's the Olympic Dragons.
And their partners 22153.
From Duval, it's 0.
All right, guys, if everyone's ready, we're going to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And as we start off qualification match number 11 here, it looks like Freeva Robots making some moves, starting some action here, scoring some cones. Red Alliance 22318, that's Iron Robot, successfully scores a red cone on the low junction at the backside of the field. 0, fortunately, a blue cone falls just out of their grasp. They go ahead and park for now. We have 10 seconds left of this autonomous period. It's like all 4 of us assigned the park for now, as their drivers strategize to see where they place these cones in our driver control period in just a moment.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Speaking of driver control, we're taking things off. 3 of our 4 robots moving around on the field looking for cones. We'll see what's going on with that 4th robot. Our field crew, our FTA is helping out there. Both of our Blue Alliance robots have blue cones in their grasp. Looks like 0 drops a cone. It lands right side up, but unfortunately just as the side of the junction, they go ahead and grab it again and go ahead and retry. They scored successfully on that high junction now on the left side of the field. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, the Olympic Dragons, also score a cone successfully on that high junction. They come back from their substation with another cone, scoring it now successfully on that front junction again for 5 points with 2 cones stacked on there. For the Red Alliance, Ocean FTC there at the red side, at the front field with the red stack of cones. Looks like they have a loose wire in there somewhere. They're trying to grab a red cone from the stack, unfortunately knocking over the cones there. There's still plenty of cones around the field for them to try and gather and score for points. On the Blue Alliance, the Olympic Dragons with cone in their grasp. They back away with a blue cone in their claws. We'll see where they decide to place that cone. 22-1530 with a cone in their grasp as well. They head back out as their alliance partner, Olympic Dragons, score a cone successfully on the high junction in front of the field, making a stack of 3. That cone falls, unfortunately, out of the grasp of 0, but there's still plenty of time here. 40 seconds left in the match for them to grab another cone from the substation. For the Red Alliance, 17610, that is Ocean FTC pushing their cone around, looking for a place to score that cone. We'll see which side of the place to do with that cone. Meanwhile, our FTA is helping out 2318 Iron Robots. Backside the field. Blue Alliance introduced the beacon in our endgame period now. It's in the grasp of 0. Second beacon now on the field in the substation. 0 successfully scores that beacon on the high junction left side of the field, taking ownership for the remainder of that match on that high junction. Their alliance partner, Olympic Dragons, going to score a beacon as well, as our Iron Robots come back to life here as we round up the last few seconds of this match. As the buzzer sounds, our referees go ahead and total up the scores of that match. Go take a look, and we'll have final results for you in just a few moments. Meanwhile, qualification match number 10, we do have our results in. We flip the switch. It goes to the Blue Alliance. But an event tie score of 305-59. 190 red penalty points there. Having a bit of an impact on the score there, but both of our Blue Alliance teams moving up in the rankings to rank 9 and rank 19. We'll see how our rankings sort out as we move forward to qualification match number 12 in just a few minutes.
And with that event high score so far, we have qualification match 12 coming up. On the Red Alliance, there's 11970.
It's the Titanium Challenger Woodinville.
And their partner 16864.
From Evergreen FTC.
They'll be playing against the Blue Alliance with the number so nice they used it twice, 7676.
From Oak Harbor, it's the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And their partners 20345.
From Woodinville, it's the Cobalt Claws.
All right, and this next match will be in a minute or two.
Results are in for qualification match number 11 while we're waiting for that next match. Flip the switch goes to the Blue Alliance. The score is 77-45. Blue Alliance taking the win, and both teams moving up in the rankings. We're getting ready for qualification match number 12, just getting some last things set up. We'll be back with you shortly. randomize the field for match number 12. It's going to be a 1 as determined by the dice roll. Zone number 1 means you're parking to the left. There's 2 tiles, a little bit forward, a little bit to the left.
All right, after that short break, we have qualification match number 12, and we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Action underway in qualification match number 12. All 4 robots moving here in autonomous. Cobalt Claw successfully scoring a cone for the Blue Alliance on that low junction. Titanium Talons looks like they missed their first cone, falls just short. They're at the red stack, hopefully scoring some more. Looks like they've become slightly misaligned, unfortunately. Still plenty of time to score as we move towards the drive control in 10 seconds. Here's robots in the field. Looks like they decided to park for now. Cobalt Claw is doing this sort of rotation, kind of spin the wind thing with the low junction front side of the field. Plenty of time here to reset and go into our driver control in just a few seconds.
2, 1.
As we enter our driver control period, looks like 2 of our robots moving on the field. Our field staff, or field crew, and drivers will try to figure out what's going on. Meanwhile, FTC comes back to life. FTA is helping out the Cobalt Claws. At the backside of the field, 2 robots making scoring efforts. Blue Alliance successfully scores a cone. Red Alliance, Titanium Talons tries to score a cone on that high junction, but it flies away. They'll quickly reset back to stack and score another cone successfully on the low junction backside of the field. 7676 is Woodbound Wildcats successfully score a blue cone on that mid-junction backside of the field. Similar for Red Alliance Titanium Talons grab another red cone, making a stack of 2 now on that mid-junction. They're quickly ranking it free. Woodbound Wildcats scoring another blue cone there on that tall junction, going back for another. Titanium Talons quickly reaching far. They grab a cone from their substation, reach all the way up to that junction, scoring another cone in that stack. But Woodbound Wildcats taking the ownership back of that junction to the Blue Alliance. Titanium Talons quickly coming back in, swooping in for red cone, making that junction now owned by the Red Alliance once again. They now reach out to that high junction on the right side of the field, scoring a red cone for 5 points. That last cone falls out of the grass. Titanium Talons, they'll quickly go back to their substation to reset. Woodbound Wildcats grabbing a blue cone from the substation. They're dropping a blue cone on that low junction to bench side of the field. Our FTA is still trying to figure out what's going on with the Cobalt Claws, hoping to come back in our endgame period. Looks like the Titanium Talons have dropped a cone with their beacon attached on the backside of the field. That junction now owned by the Red Alliance for the remainder of the match. And I'll give them extra bonus points at the end of the match. Still another Red Alliance beacon laying on the substation floor. Looks like Evergreen FTC pushes it onto the ground junction as the match comes to an end. Our referees and field crew will take a look at what happened during that match. They'll have your final scores for you shortly. We already saw the results of match number 11, so we're moving on to match number 13 in just a little bit.
And for match number 13, the teams will be on the Red Alliance, 22-196.
From Oak Harbor, it's the Whidbey Island Wildcats B.
They'll be playing with 22-152.
From Duval, they're still not a hoax, it's Smelt.
The Blue Alliance will have 7-198.
From Anacortes, it's the Mechanical Minx.
Who will be partnering with 21-301.
From Mill Creek, it's the Electric Wolves.
All right, we're ready for match number 13, which will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 13 now underway. All 4 robots moving here in autonomous. 2 and 301 running up against that low junction. They still have a cone in their grass, so hopefully they can score it. here in Autonomous, Robot will figure out where it's going and where it places that cone. Red Alliance 22-152, that's Smelt. Quickly scoring another red cone onto that low mid-junction backside of the field, making a stack of 2, soon to be 3. We'll go in and see if they can grab any more cones. Add scoring effort as Autonomous comes to a close.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As here, drive control, all 4 robots now making moves here in our field. 22-152, that Smelt has a red cone. It falls just out of their grass. They'll quickly rotate back to their substation to grab another cone. 21-301 for the Blue Alliance has a blue cone from that sack at the field. 7198, their alliance partner. That's the Mechanical Minx, also has one in their grasp. They're going to place it on that low junction backside of the field as their alliance partner. Electric Wolf scores it on the low junction front side of the field. Both of those for 3 points. For the Red Alliance 22-152, Smelt quickly grabbing a red cone from the junction, or from the substation, placing it on, attempting to place it on the high junction. They seem to do so successfully. Mechanical Minx taking ownership from the Red Alliance of that mid-junction backside of the field. We'll see if the Red Alliance can respond to that. Mechanical Minx now coming in with a blue cone deep into the Red Alliance's side of the field. They now score a blue cone on that short junction close to the Red Alliance driver station. Meanwhile, 21-301, the Electric Wolves, another blue cone there on that tall high junction left side of the field. Smelt making a nice tall stack of red cones there on the high junction, the right side of the field. They now decide to place another red cone, just staying there on top for now. We'll see if it spins out. It does, successfully taking ownership back of that mid-junction, the back side of the field, to the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, Electric Wolves taking another blue cone, scoring it on that mid-junction front side of the field. Another cone for the Red Alliance falls just out of the grasp of Smelt as we enter our endgame period. Beak is now being introduced into the field. First for the Blue Alliance, now for the Red Alliance. The Electric Wolves, a blue cone with their beacon in their cause grasp. They rush towards that high junction, placing successfully taking ownership of that junction. Red Alliance doing the same for that high junction backside of the field. Now for Red Alliance beacon. And in the last 5 seconds of the match. And as the buzzer sounds, looks like Smelt comes into the park at their terminal at the backside of the field. Our referee will review the events of that match. We'll have your final scores in just a few minutes.
Okay, quick bit of bookkeeping since I have to publicly announce these things. You just saw me issue a yellow card in the question box. That was to team, oh gosh, what's the number there? They're in this match. 77-59 from qualification match 8 due to field damage under Rule S1 was that yellow card. Look in Game Manual Part 1 if you're curious how yellow cards work. They're basically just really strongly worded warnings unless you get a second one, so it's okay. But because of field damage in qualification match 8 before lunch, we did rule that we have to retroactively issue that yellow card to that team. Thanks.
All right, and now we're getting ready for match 14 with the Red Alliance made up of 11487
From Issaquah, it's the Gadget Griffins.
and 18282.
From Redmond, it's Wires to Spark.
And there's the Blue Alliance with teams 19745
From Redmond, it's the Turtle Walkers.
and 7759.
From Duval, it's Autonomous Prime.
Oh, yeah. All right, and we're going to get this match started. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, qualification match number 14. People for Robots moving on Autonomous. 759 Autonomous Prime with Blue Code into grass. They scored successfully on that mid-junction. Their alliance partner 19745, the Turtle Walkers, have a blue cone. But unfortunately falls just out of their grasp when they try to attempt to score on that high junction. But there's plenty of time for them to go ahead and reset and driver control. They're parking for now. Autonomous Prime, another blue cone falls just out of their grasp. But again, still plenty of time in plenty of time in driver control as they go into park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all four robots now moving in driver control. They're looking for cones to score and places to score them. 7759 Autonomous Prime with a blue cone in their grass. They score successfully on the high junction backside of the field. Their alliance partners, the Total Walkers, doing the same with the low junction at the front corner. They now push a blue cone into the terminal, the front side of the field. Looks like they may be attempting to score a circuit by connecting all those junctions between the two terminals at the opposing corners of the field. Autonomous Prime now placing a cone in the blue terminal on the backside of the field as well. We'll see how that plays out. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 1487 Gadget Griffin push a red cone towards that ground junction. It falls unfortunately to the side, but there's still plenty of time. Over a minute left to play in this match. Another cone falls just out of the grasp of their alliance partner Wires to Spark. They can quickly run back to their substation and grab another cone. Still 1 minute left to go in this match. Both the alliance robots have a cone in their grasp. They're going for the high junction to mid junction. That high junction cone falls just out of their grasp, but 775 Autonomous Prime successfully scores a cone on that mid junction for 4 points.
Invincible.
19745 coming back quickly with another cone for that high junction, scoring 5 points, making a stack of, I believe, 3. Now 4 with another cone scored by the Turtle Walkers. Red Alliance robots looking for some grabs to enter our end game period. Beacons being introduced by the red human player. Blue human player also well has introduced some cones. Looks like both of them looks like they fall to the ground. Blue cones continue to be scored, albeit without a beacon. Red Alliance returning back to their substation. Looks like a cone falls just out of their grasp. We're into the last 7 seconds of this match. This match is over in 3, 2, 1. As the buzzer sound, our referees will take one final look at what happened during that match. They'll leave everything up, and we'll have your results ready for you in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, we have a little bit of a backlog here of our matches. We have the scores for qualification match number 12, I believe. Flip the switch. It goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 125 to 68. We also have the scores for match number 13 as well. Flip the switch. Match number 13 goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 147 to 94. Both of our Red Alliance teams moving up in the rankings. Those rankings will become even more important as we move towards an alliance selection later on in the day.
And one thing that will influence those rankings is this next match, with the Red Alliance composing of 13-6-4-8.
That's Jankbot from Duval.
Their partners, 18-2-2-5.
From Bellevue, it's high definition.
They'll be playing against Blue 1, 1-9-8-3-4.
From Everett, it's the NMS Cybernetic Narwhals.
And their allies, 2-1-2-2-9.
From Bellevue, it's Quality Control.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 15 now underway. A lot of these teams come from very high-scoring matches in their previous league events. All four robots quickly scored autonomous. Bit of a battle here at the front side of the field between High Division and Quality Control forward at High Junction. Mostly Blue Line's cones for now, but looks like Red Alliance, that cone falls just to the wayside. Blue Line's continues to score on that High Junction. Still plenty of time for Red Alliance to score close here in drive control in just a few seconds. You see all of those Blue Line's cones making it onto that High Junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As you're in drive control now, all four robots looking for cones to score. Quality Control looking like they're still in the middle for now, so we may need some support from our field crew there. Our FTA is quickly running over to take a look at what's going on. Meanwhile, High Definition has a red cone in their grasp. It looks like they're targeting that low junction at the front corner of the field. They scored successfully for 3 points. Their Alliance Fire Cybernetic Narwhal, or excuse me, Blue Alliance Cybernetic Narwhals. With a blue cone in their grasp, they're targeting that low junction at the back side of the field. They put it there successfully. Red Alliance partner 13648. Placing a red cone successfully on the back side of the field. Quickly swooped in by the Blue Alliance and Cybernetic Narwhals. Taking ownership for the Blue Alliance for now. Quality Control now back to life. They score a blue cone in the blue terminal on the front side of the field for 1 point. We'll see if they can connect those two terminals via the junctions to make a circuit. Curious strategy coming from those drivers where they're going to place those cones on different junctions. 13648, that's Jankbot with a red cone in their grasp. We'll see where they decide to place it. They decide to place it on that mid-junction backside of the field. That'll be worth 4 points. The Narwhals now place a blue cone on top of the red cone, taking ownership back very briefly as Jakebot comes with a red cone in our endgame period. We'll see if Jakebot, they do take back ownership of that junction. Bit of a jam here at the left side of the field around the blue substation. High Definition trying to look for a place to score that red cone. Meanwhile, their line partner Jankbot scores another red cone, reaffirming their ownership of that back high junction. You can see the different cones interspersed there, very highly contested. They now have a beacon in their grasp. Looks like they're approaching that front high junction of blue cones. They successfully placed that red beacon as time expires. Red Alliance takes ownership of that front high junction. Our referees will see review what else happened during that match. They'll have your final scores for you shortly. We have this match number 14, I believe. It goes to the Blue Alliance. A score of 164 to 51. Both of those Blue Alliance teams sitting solidly in ranks 9 and 11. We'll see our rankings shift around as we move forward in our interleague matches. That was the score for match 14 of 32.
All right, and let's get match 16 started here on field number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have 14179.
That's the Sushi Squad from Redmond.
And their partners, 21-31-2.
That's the Volt Beasts.
Looks like we got some double trouble here with 76-76.
From Oak Harbor, it's the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And their allies, 22153.
From Duval, it's 0.
All right, and this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we start back number 16, Sushi Squad quickly moves towards the center of the field, placing a cone on that high junction. They quickly go back to the stack of cones at the back, grabbing another one, scoring it as well. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 0. Blue cone falls just to the side, but there's plenty of time left to go into autonomous period and in the match overall. Looks like the Volpe's inside the park for now, as well as the Whidbey Island Wildcats for the Blue Alliance. Our referees will determine if they're parked in the correct zone for autonomous points at the end of this autonomous period, which just ends in 3 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
In our autonomous period, Sushi Squad scored, looks like all of those red codes in that stack on that high junction at the back, making a nice tall stack right as we start our driver control period. We'll see what happens for both of our alliances as we continue on in this match. For the Blue Alliance, 0 running back to your substation, a cone now in their grasp. We'll see which side to place it. Meanwhile, the Volpe's have a red cone as well. They're looking for a place to score that cone. 0 places that blue cone they had on that high junction, making a stack of 2 on the left side. Sushi Squad quickly cycling back and forth between their substation and the junctions. They now have a red cone in their grass looking for a place to score it. We'll have to see what sort of strategy they may have as they place their cones. They found that mid-junction in the back corner of the field, making a stack of 2 now. Sushi Squad now for red cone in their grasp. Scoring it in the terminal at the backside of the field. We may see some strategy here as we move towards more advanced play. May see some more circuits being made here. 76-76 Whidbey Island Wildcats moving along with their blue cone in their grasp. They head towards that high junction on the right side of the field at the Red Alliance side of the field. They take ownership, placing their blue cone on top of that red one for 5 points, and the ownership for now. 0 with a blue cone in their grasp as well. Looks like they're targeting that high junction on the left side of the field, making now a stack of 4 blue cones. Sushi Squad with a red cone, placing on that red high junction on the right side of the field. Realize discussing their plans for this end game period in the last 30 seconds. Looks like they have a beacon in their grasp, courtesy of the Sushi Squad. Blue has a beacon as well, courtesy of 0. Red Alliance trying to take ownership back of that high junction on the back side of the field, currently owned by blue, but now as that beacon lands, it remains in the Red Alliance for the remainder of the match. Blue Alliance trying to score a beacon, but it falls just short as time expires and comes down, successfully landing on a high junction. Our referees will review what happened during that match. They'll have your scores for match number 16 in a few minutes. Your scores for match number 15. Flip the switch. Goes to the Blue Alliance. The score of 121 to 109. One of our Blue Alliance teams, 1983 for moving up in rank to rank number 15. Strong showing there in autonomous period for the Blue Alliance. There are 50 autonomous points. We'll see what happens in our next few matches. We're moving on, I believe, to qualification match number 17. First up on the Red Alliance for match number 17. From Port Townsend, it's the Olympic Dragons, team 15117. Joining them on the Red Alliance from Woodinville, it's the Cobalt Claws, 20345. On the Blue Alliance, first up from Oak Harbor, it's 22196. That's Whidbey Island Wildcats B. And joining them from Arlington, it's 9330. That's Neobots 1. field crews randomizing the field. Looks like the die roll is going to be number 4. That means number 1 on our signal cone, parking to the left in zone number 1. Our blue lines are pretty familiar to each other. They're both from the new league that came to us to join us Interleague. Referees waving hi to the folks at home on the stream. Our field crew making sure that our field is in tolerance, in proper spec, making sure everything's all good to go. We've looked from our FTA and our head ref. We're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! And as we get started here in match number 17, all 4 robots moving in autonomous. Neobots 1 with a blue cone in their grasp. It looks like they're aiming for that high junction. Unfortunately, falls to the floor. Still plenty of time in driver control to go ahead and reset. They're going to park for now. All 4 robots actually looking to park for the time being. Plenty of time to strategize, look around the field, see what cones they can grab and score on these junctions. 3 seconds left autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have now all 4 of our robots now moving in driver controlled. Looking for cones to grab. Looks like Neobots 1 as well as the Cobalt Claws have decided to aim for those cones to the backside of the field. That stack of cones preloaded there on the field. Cobalt Claws successfully score a red cone on that high junction backside of the field. They quickly go back for another. Neobots 1 now successfully scoring a blue cone on that mid-junction. Maybe over here on the left side of the field. Looks like way behind Wildcats B is trying to score a blue cone. It falls just after grasp. Still plenty of time to go back and reset. For the Red Alliance, the Olympic Dragons heading back home to their substation, grabbing another red cone. Neobots 1 for the Blue Alliance with the blue cone, taking ownership for now of that high junction back to the field. Cobalt Claws coming in quickly. The red cone taking ownership back as well as earning 5 points. We'd be on Wildcats B with blue cone. Day places on that high junction for 5 points. Neobots 1 now taking ownership back once again with that blue cone. That back high junction, highly contested in many matches today. Currently in the hands of the Blue Alliance. Neobots 1 now looking for another place to score that blue cone while the Cobalt Claws sneaking with another red cone. They swoop in and score it. 5 points plus ownership back to the Red Alliance. You can see that alternating color, red cone, blue cone, red cone, blue cone. Now blue cone coming in courtesy of Woodbound Wildcats B. They score successfully. That junction now back in the hands of the Blue Alliance to enter our endgame period. Our license can now introduce beacons into the field. We'll see who can take ownership of that junction. Cobalt Claws coming in with a cone with their beacon attached. They scored successfully on that high junction, taking ownership of that junction for the remainder of the match. Blue Alliance doing the same with the high junction on the left side of the field. That beacon earning them a nice bonus in points and claiming ownership for the remainder of the match. No other red cones can be scored on that junction. As the match comes to a close, our cones have come to rest. Our referees will take a look and see what happens. They'll have your scores for you shortly. We believe the score of qualification match number 16. We do. We flipped the switch. Power goes to the Red Alliance. A score of 139 to 123. Strong showing for both alliances here in autonomous. 50 points red, 40 points blue. 21-3-1-2 moving up in the rankings. We'll see how things shake out in qualification match number 18.
Speaking of qualification match 18, here are our teams. On the Red Alliance, there's 21-3-7-0.
From Redmond, it's built different.
And their partner 7198.
From Anacortes, it's the Mechanical Minx.
They'll be playing against the Blue Alliance with 16864.
From Everett, it's Evergreen FTC.
And 22318.
From Redmond, it's Iron Robots.
All right, and here we go in 3, 2, 1, go!
2 free out of 4 robots autonomous. Evergreen FTC doing a little bit of a spin there. So preemptive victory spins perhaps as we enter the last 15 or so seconds of autonomous. A blue cone being successfully scored on the low junction in the front part of the field. 7198, the Mechanical Mace slowly creeping over for red cone in their grasp. Looks like they're robots inside the park for now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As they're driver control. All 4 robots now moving in driver control. Mechanical Mix now scoring a red cone on that high junction to the backside of the field. Their alliance partner, 21370, that's built different, trying to push one onto the ground junction to do so successfully for 2 points. FTC looking to move around some of the blue cones. They've got one in the substation. Now 2, introduced by a human player. Their alliance partner, the Iron Robots, have a blue cone in their grasp from the stack in the front of the field. They're looking for a place to score it. They decided on that mid-junction front side of the field. For the Red Alliance, 7198 does the same with the mid-junction to the backside of the field. They score a red cone and head back to the stack. 21370, the built different team, with a red cone in their grasp, head towards that right high junction right by their driver station. They drop it successfully for 5 points and ownership of that junction. Iron Robot scores another blue cone at the mid-junction front side of the field for 4 points. They're looking around for their cone to put in their claws and add to the scoring effort. All the robots looking for more to score. 21370, that's built different, has a cone in their grasp. You see looks like their arm has their claws some sort of twisting mechanism perhaps. Looks like they can twist around that cone as they grab it and move it up towards the junctions. Unfortunately falls just out of their grasp, but they'll go and grab it for the substation as we move into our end game period. They score now one successfully on that mid-junction. The front side of the field. 22318, that's Iron Robot scores another blue cone on that mid-junction for another 4 points. A beacon now in the grasp of 21370, falls just to the floor. Mechanical Mix now grabbing a red beacon from their substation. Looks like they're about to play successfully. They do so, taking ownership of that low junction to the backside of the field as the match comes to a close. Some final movements there from Evergreen FTC as they move towards that blue terminal. Our referees will determine if that's valid parking, as well as any other events during that match. They'll have your final results for you shortly. Meanwhile, for qualification match number 17, we flip the switch. And in that match 17 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 132 to 99. Blue penalty points adding to that score there. But 15117 moves up in the rankings to rank 21.
And with the scores of match 17 published, we'll get qualification match 19 going. On the Red Alliance, we have 7760
from Duval. It's Mishap.
And their partners 17610
from Port Townsend. It's Ocean FTC.
And they'll be playing against the Blue Alliance with 11970
from Woodinville Titanium Talon.
And their allies 22152
from Duval. Well, they might be a hoax. It's Smelt. field is being randomized. Nice rolls revealed number 5. That's zone 2 parking. Zone 2, you can see on the screen, is just in front. For autonomous score.
All right, and this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match number 19, both our Blue Lines robots moving quickly towards the center of the field, scoring cones on the low juncture, at least attempting to. 2-2-1-5-2. Smelt quickly heading back to the cone, that stack of cones. They have one successfully in their grasp. Meanwhile, another Cedar Crest team, tap. Their red cone falls to the ground. Looks like they'll go ahead and potentially park for now. Yep, looks like a park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Smelt successfully scoring 3 blue cones there at the backside of field. Now they're heading back to their blue stack of cones at the backside of field, looking for more. Not seeing any movement here from their alliance partner, Titanium Talons. Looks like our FTA is coming in to support. Meanwhile for the Red Alliance, 7760, that is Mishap. Red cone under grasp, they're heading towards that mid-junction, the front side of the field. Scored successfully for 4 points. One 17610 Ocean FTC looking around, looking for points to score. So they may have their. No, never mind. They found a red cone. Looking for. Looks like their claw may have gone the wrong way. Looking to grasp that red cone for a place to. And then afterwards, a place to score it. Their alliance partner, 7760. Looks like one of their sevens has fallen to the floor, but that doesn't matter. They've got their red cone in the beacon at the front side of the field. 2-1-5-2, that's Smelt for the Blue Alliance now. Looking around, looks like they're pushing a cone with the backside of their robot into the terminal. They score it for 1 point. Looks like something may be going on with their claw mechanism, but they can still contribute to the scoring effort by pushing cones into that terminal. For the Red Alliance, 7760, Mishap scoring a red cone on that stack of blue cones on the left side of the field. Not seeing much movement here from 17610 as well. Looks like make some issues there as well. So enter the last 10 seconds of our endgame period. Beacon falls to the floor courtesy of Mishap. We'll see. It lands right side up. They can go ahead and grab it again as we enter the last 3 seconds. 2, 1. And after the claw releases as the buzzer sounds, that beacon falls successfully, taking ownership and potentially giving more points of ownership on that mid-junction. Our referees will take a look at what happened during that match. We'll have the results from 19 shortly. Speaking of results, I believe the results for match number 8. No, we don't. Okay. We'll have the results for 18 in a little bit as well.
All right, and for qualification match number 20, on the Red Alliance, we have 21301.
From Mill Creek, it's the Electric Wolves.
And 22153.
From Duval, it's 0.
They'll be playing off against Blue Alliance with 19834.
From Everett, it's the Cybernetic Narwhals.
And their allies 19745.
From Redmond, it's the Turtle Walkers.
And let's start that match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 20 underway. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Samurai Narwhals reaching up for now. We'll see what they decide to do in autonomous. Operate on pre-programmed instructions. Meanwhile, our Blue Eyes partner, 19745, that's Turtle Walkers, scores a blue code successfully on the backside of the field on that high junction. 2-1-3-0-1, spin around with that low junction for now. All robots in park for the time being.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Electric Wolf's doing some sick donuts there around that low junction, but all 4 robots moving in moving driver control now, excuse me. Red Alliance 0 scores a cone successfully on one junction on the red side of the field. Looks like a cone may have fallen into the Electric Wolves' drive base. We'll see if they can get that out. One 8-3-4-7 Narwhals has a blue cone in their grasp from the stack in front of the field. They decide on that low junction, scoring it successfully for 3 points. They quickly head back to that stack for more. Their alliance partners, 19745, Turtle Walkers, looks like they may have lost a bit of their claw. Still have the scoring effort, though, via pushing cones into the terminal. They push another one in for 1 more point. Their alliance partners, Sumnak Narwhals, cone falls just out of their grasp at the high junction, but they quickly head back to the blue stack for another at the front side of the field. For the Red Alliance 0, with another red cone in their grasp, they're heading towards that high junction, the blue cone, now taking ownership for the Red Alliance. But the Narwhals take the high junction to the right side of the field back for the Blue Alliance. We'll see where 0, with a red cone in their grasp, decides to place that cone. Looks like they decide on that low junction in the backside of the field. Storing it for free. As the whistle sounds for endgame period. 2-1-3-0-1, that's the Electric Wolves. Looking for a place to score some cones. Both Red Alliance beacons introduced into the field by their keeping player into the substation. Blue Alliance now introducing a beacon into their substation as well. Now both Blue Alliance beacons in the substation. 19745 pushing that blue beacon around. Looks like they've added the cone it was sitting on into the terminal. Might have rolled just out as the buzzer sounds on that match. Our referees will take a look at the events of that match. All the cones across the field. They'll have your results for you shortly. Give you results for match number 19. Switch goes to the Blue Alliance. So the score of 87-64. Team 11-970 sitting in rank 1. Still plenty of time for those rankings to move around in our interleague tournament. We're moving on to qualification match 21 over here on field 1 in a few minutes.
And in match 21, everyone's going to be trying to get after that number 1 spot that 11-970 has. And what will affect that is this match, with the Red Alliance with 15117
from Port Townsend. It's the Olympic Dragons
and their partners 7676
from Oak Harbor. So Whitby Island Wildcats.
They'll be facing off against 18282
from Redmond. It's Wires to Spark
and 21229
from Bellevue. It's Quality Control.
referee is ready. Our FTA is ready. Our scorekeeper is ready to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're ready for qualification match 21. All 4 robots ready, moving and autonomous. 76-76, we down Wildcats successfully pushing a red cone into the red terminal at the front side of the field. Quality control here quickly cycling as they do. The blue cones at the front side of the field, grabbing the cones from the stack, putting them on their mechanism, putting them onto the high junction, scoring them successfully 5 points each. They successfully score all of the cones in the blue stack in front side of the field. Their alliance partner and all Europe's in the field parking come to a close their autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots now moving in driver control. Midland Wildcats looking for a red cone. They grab it from that stack in front of the field. Their alliance partner, Olympic Dragons, with a cone in their grasp as well. They're heading towards that high junction, but competing against quality control. Looks like they've gone a little bit entangled there. Interaction from red and blue as they separate. They're both going for that highly contested. We've seen lots of alliances go for that high junction in the backside of the field the entire day. Quality control retracts for now. That blue cone falls in their grasp. As the Olympic Dragons head back to their red substation to grab another cone. Quality control now reset with another blue cone. They scored successfully on that high junction. Now we're seeing that quick cycling action from that stack right onto that junction. 2 now 3 blue cones on that high junction. They may have to make it 4. Another cone scored on that high junction, but don't forget about their alliance partner. 18282 Wires to Spark scores another blue cone, making a stack of 3 now on the left side of the field. Ooh! 15117 Olympic Dragons reaches a bit too high. They fall forwards, looking to try to right themselves against the high junction, but they have to be careful not to descore any elements. Their alliance partner, 7676 Rebound Wildcats. With a red cone in their grass, they're heading towards that high junction left side of the field. And with cheers of the crowd, looks like 15117 Olympic Dragons successfully rights themselves. They're back on their feet as we enter the endgame period. 23 seconds left in the match. More cones being scored. That red cone against Olympic Dragons being placed on that mid-junction. Now it falls to the floor successfully for 4 points. Being introduced on the field for the Blue Lions. Quality control looking to grab it. Rebound Wildcats has another beacon in their claws as well. Quality control successfully scored their blue beacon on the low junction. And as time comes to a close, Rebound Wildcats successfully placed their red beacon on the backside of the field. That highly contested high junction looking like it's going to be in the hands of the Red Alliance. But our referees will confirm that as they close out match 21 shortly. Results from match 20 now. Flip the switch. Power goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 83 to 66. Both of our Red Alliance teams moving up in the rankings. Pretty close match there between our two alliances. You can see 24 to 25 autonomous actually going towards blue. But red takes it with the drive control and endgame points.
All right, and here we go for qualification match number 22 with a Red Alliance starring 9330
from Arlington. It's Neobots 1.
Their partners 13648
from Duval. It's Jankbot,
who will be facing off against 864
from Everett. It's Evergreen FTC
and 21312
from Everett. It's the NMS Volt Beasts.
And it looks like everyone's ready, so we're gonna get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Free now, 4 of our robots moving here in qualification match number 22. Volpe scoring a blue cone on that low junction and spins to the ground successfully for 3 points. Jankbot unfortunately knocked over the red cone stack. Still plenty of time to score in autonomous and driver control. They're going to practice some of their cone delivery mechanisms. Every FTC parking for now over by the blue cone stack, as well as Neobots 1 for the Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All all four robots in driver control now. Neobots 1 moving towards that red stack cone to the back of the field. Their alliance partner Jankbot moving towards the red substation. They have a cone in their grasp. Volbeast with a blue cone. They scored successfully off the low junction to the front side of the field. Neobots 1 scores a red cone at the back side of the field on that low junction as well. Their alliance partner Jankbot scores a red cone on that high junction on the right side of the field for another 5 points. Volbeast coming back with another blue cone and now scored on the mid junction for 4 points. All of our teams quickly grabbing cones from either the stacks in the back of the field or the substations. Looking around for places to score. Jankbot with a cone in their grass. I think they have their eyes on that high junction on the backside of the field. They placed that red cone successfully for 5 points. Volbeast have another blue cone. Looking for a place to score. They approach the middle of the field. Looks like they have their eyes on the high junction potentially. Evergreen FTC pushing a blue cone, doing it successfully, pushing it onto the ground junction at the bottom right corner of the field. All right, free 30. Neobots 1 plays a red cone successfully now on the ground, on the high junction, left side of the field. Their alliance partner Jankbot for red cone, looking to take ownership of that mid junction to do so successfully. That ownership's taking for now, but with 8 seconds left until our end game. We'll see how that ownership plays out over the rest of this match. Jankbot with a red cone approaching that mid junction on their side of the field. It was taken by the Blue Lions, but they take it back with a red cone. Now introducing beacons, courtesy of our human players. We'll see if any robots can successfully score beacons to take ownership for the remainder of the match. A beacon in the grasp via a cone of the Volbeast. They successfully scored that cone with the beacon. Red Alliance heading towards their red substation as time expires. That red beacon falls to the floor as that robot comes to a stop. Our referees will take a look at the results of that match. They'll be back shortly with a final score. We get the final scores in for match 21 while we're at it. Flip the switch. It goes to the Blue Alliance. A score of 172 to 86. Both of our Blue Alliance teams sitting pretty solid in the rankings for now. We'll see how those move around as we move on to match number 23.
And with those confirmed, and with those scores confirmed, we're going to get the teams from both alliances ready for match 23. The Red Alliance has 11487
from Issaquah, the Gadget Griffins.
And 14179
from Redmond, it's Sushi Squad.
They will be facing off against 21370
from Redmond, it's Built Different.
And 17610
from Port Townsend, it's Ocean FTC.
And it looks like everyone's ready. So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 23 of 32 underway. Looks like Sushi Squad, the only robot moving in autonomous for now. We'll see if any of our robots decide to join us for autonomous or if their drivers will go ahead and strategize the remainder of this match. Sushi Squad quickly cycling cones from the back of the field. That stack of red cones. Now 4 cones perched atop that high junction to the backside of the field. Making that 5. Will they complete the stack? They do, scoring 6 cones successfully on that high junction backside of the field, but we'll see if that 6th round.
Pick up your controllers.
That junction
3,
the ownership of red
2,
for now.
1.
After a driver control period, we'll see if Blue Lions has anything to say about that. Sushi Squad quickly bringing back their substation. They have a cone in their grasp, falls just to the side of that low junction. Still plenty of time for them to score some more red cones. Their alliance partners, the Gadget Griffins, coming as well, looking for some more cones to add to their scoring effort. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, Team 21370, that's Built Different, scoring 2, now 3 blue cones on that high junction on the left side of the field. They have their mechanism to flip their claw over, quickly cycling cones back and forth from that substation onto that close high junction. Sushi Squad now rushing over for red cone. Looks like they decided to place that cone in the red terminal on the backside of the field for 1 point. Looks like we may be considering a circuit here. Remember, a circuit grants the Alliance extra points at the end of the match if they can connect the 2 terminals in the opposite corners of the field via junctions. Contributed that, the Alliance partner, Florida Red Alliance 11487, the Magic Griffins successfully placed the red cone on the ground junction in front of the field. We'll see if they can make a connection and join it to create a circuit. Meanwhile, Phil Different doing a nice tall stack of blue cones. They're cycling cones back and forth from that substation. Flipping them over, placing them onto that high junction. I can't even count how many cones are on that stack now. Sushi Squad looking to place a red cone at the backside of the field. They do successfully at the low junction. As the whistle blows, we enter our endgame period. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, both introducing beacons into their substations. Sushi Squad quickly rushing over with their beacon. They decide to place it on that high junction backside the field, solidly placing it in Red Alliance ownership. Blue Alliance scores a Blue Alliance beacon on that low junction backside of the field that previously been in Red Alliance's grasp. The live score is showing a circuit, but remember that beacon, it means that the Blue Alliance has taken ownership of that junction as time expires. Some potential circuit-breaking beacon gameplay here. Our referees will review the events of that match. We'll have your final scores for you shortly. As we wait for those scores, match results for number 22 goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 120 to 91. Both Red Alliance teams moving up in the rankings. 93-30 moving up to rank 8. 36-48 moving up to rank 18. No penalty points in that match. A nice clean match. We'll see if that continues in qualification match number 24.
Speaking of match 24, match 24 is match 24 is Red Alliance has 2-0-3-4-5.
From Woodinville, it's the Cobalt Claws.
And 7760.
From Duval, it's Mishap.
They'll be facing off against 18225.
From Bellevue, it's High Definition.
And 7198.
From Anacortes, it's the Mechanical Minx.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen
keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to
And match 24 is about to begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we start qualification match 24, all 4 robots being an autonomous. You see those red lights there, some nice LEDs indicating feedback there on the mechanical mix machine. Blue cone goes flying. Looks like high definition. A little bit of a mishap there with their cones. But they go in and successfully score some more cones. Meanwhile, the team mishap is at the park for now. Cobalt Claws. Looks like they're pushing against those red cones as our autonomous comes to a
Pick up your
close.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as we start qualification, or the driver control period of qualification match number 24, that red sack of cones falls aside. All 4 robots moving in driver control. Mechanical mix successfully scoring a blue cone on that back high junction. That junction we've been seeing contested all day long. High definition, running back to their substation. Blue cone about to begin their grasp. They're looking for a place to score that blue cone with their revolving mechanism. They can place that cone wherever they want. Looks like they decided on that low junction. They do it successfully for 3 points. Fertilize quickly, spreading out their cones, scoring them on junctions all over the place on the red side of the field. 2 cone stack there, 2 cone stack there, 1 cone on that high junction on the right side of the field. They score 1 in that terminal on the front side of the field. They also have 1 in the back side of the field. They may be considering a circuit here. We'll have to see how that strategy plays out. Same one on a mechanical mix approaching with a blue cone. They're headed towards Red Alliance territory with a blue cone placed on that low junction. Save 760 now with a red cone in their grasp. They head towards the blue line side of the field. They place a cone gently on that low junction. Will it stick? No, it falls to the side. Still plenty of time, 40 seconds left. Go ahead and reset and grab another one. High definition with a blue cone in their claw. They're looking for a place to score it. As our endgame whistle blows, last 30 seconds of the match. Blue Alliance introduces a beacon. Red Alliance looks like they introduced a beacon as well, perhaps. Red Alliance 7760 mishap, looking for a place to place that red cone. They've decided on that low junction backside of the field. Meanwhile, Cobalt Claws placed their cone with what seems to be a beacon on that right high junction. High definition, quickly looking for a place to score that cone in their claws, but it falls to the floor as the buzzer sounds. Our referees taking a close look at what happened over the course of that match. We'll have your final results to you shortly for match number 24. We have the results for qualification match 23 ready. Switch goes to the Red Alliance. Score of 181 to 95. 71 points of driver control there going to the Red Alliance, as well as 50 autonomous. Very strong autonomous there for the Red Alliance. Those rankings not moving very much at all. We'll see if anything changes. Move on to qualification match number 25.
Those rankings might not have changed, but what might change some rankings is how this next match goes. Qualification match 25 with teams 11970
from Wooden Mill Titanium Talons
and 7759
from Duval, it's Autonomous Prime,
facing off against 22318
from Redmond's Iron Robot
and their allies 22196
from Oak Harbor, it's the Whidbey Island Wildcats B. see on that match preview screen on the big board that the Titanium Talons in this match are currently in rank number 1. We'll see if those rankings shift as we move towards qualification match 25. 32 matches we'll be playing today. Still plenty of time left for these rankings to change. We'll see what happens. Field Crew randomizing qualification match 25 is going to be in number 4 as indicated by the die, which means zone 1. Our Field Crew will rotate the signal sleeves on the field to indicate zone number 1 to the robots. Hopefully in autonomous mode they'll detect that and park in zone 1 parking.
All right, it looks like everyone's ready for qualification match number 25, which will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Our Field Crew awake and ready for qualification match 25. All 4 robots also awake and ready to make some scoring attempts. Titanium Talons, 1 cone falls just short at high junction, but a second cone successfully scored on that high junction back side of the field. 22-196 for the Blue Alliance. That's moving on Wildcats. Looks like they're parking for now. 77-59, that's Autonomous Prime looking to score a red cone. They score, looks like 2 actually to Autonomous. They made a stack of 2 on that mid-junction on the front side of the field, and as Autonomous comes to a close,
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
our drivers will take a look
3,
to see what they can do in Driver
2,
Control.
1.
All 4 robots moving around, looking for cones to score here in Driver Control. The Titanium Talons quickly adding to the stack of cones they made on the back side of the field. Moving on Wildcat B, meanwhile, looking for a blue cone. They found one in the back stacks. They've got blue cone in their grasp. They're looking for a place to score it. They've decided, looks like on that mid-junction, they placed it successfully for 4 points. Foot of Alliance says at 59, Autonomous Prime looking to score a red cone. They score it in the terminal, the front side of the field, go back to the stack, grab another one. We'll see who decide to place that one. Their alliance partner, Titanium Talons, continuing, cycling back and forth between that substation, adding to that highly contested over the course of the entire day, back stack. For now, during this match, that back high junction, solidly owned by the Red Alliance, but that could all change with 1 blue cone or 1 blue beacon later on this match. For now, though, we have a nice tall stack of red cones. TN Talons running back to their substation. Looks like the Autonomous Prime looking for a place to score that red cone. With that back high junction solidly in the grasp of Red Alliance. They're looking for other places to score these cones. Titanium Talons now looking for the front high junction, scoring red cones. But oh, looks like Whidbey Island Wildcats B have now scored a blue cone on top of that red stack. They take ownership of that stack for now. Those ownership points coming in after the match ends. Also potentially affecting any circuits that they're going to be trying to build. We'll see what happens as we enter our last 30-second endgame period. Titanium Talons dropping another red cone, and looks like their beacon as well on that back tall high junction. They've taken ownership for the remainder of this match on that high junction. Red Alliance partner Autonomous Prime also scoring a beacon as well on that high junction left side of the field. Our live scoring display showing a circuit. This may be a circuit for our Red Alliance as time expires. Our live scoring showing a high score for the Red Alliance. Our referees will confirm that score. And we'll be back for your results for qualification match 25. Our scores are ready for qualification match 24. Let's take a look. Flip the switch goes to the Red Alliance. So a score of 121 to 104. Both Red Alliance teams moving up in the rankings. 203.45 and we up to rank 4, but our Blue Alliance team still high up at ranks 3 and 5. We'll see how our rankings shift in qualification match number 26.
And with the scores for match 24 published, we'll get match 26 ready with the Red Alliance consisting of 22153
from Duval. It's 0.
And their partners 13648
from Duval. It's a pretty familiar team to them. It's Jankbot.
They'll be playing against 21301
from Mill Creek. It's the Electric Wolves.
And 18282
from Redmond. It's Wires to Spark.
And it looks like we're ready to begin. So the match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we start qualification number 26. All 4 robots moving around in autonomous. 13648. Jankbot moving back towards that stack of cones at the backside. They're looking to score. They do so, scoring 1 cone successfully on the backside. They're going back, cycling for another in that backside or back stack of cones. But here at the front side, 21301 Electric will score a couple of blue cones as well before coming to rest. Now all 4 robots parking. Our referees will determine if they park in the right zone as autonomous comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And driver control now underway here in match number 26. 18282, that is Wires to Spark, scores a blue cone successfully on that mid-junction in the backside of the field. For the Red Alliance, 0 has a cone in their grasp along with their alliance partner, Jankbot. Jankbot scores that red cone successfully on the high junction on the right side of the field. 0 does it successfully as well on the front. Jankbot quickly back with another cone in their grasp. Looks like 21301 Electric Wolves, though, coming in to contest that front junction now. For blue cone, they take ownership, but 0 comes in. For red cone, they'll see if they can place it. They do so successfully for 5 points and taking ownership back. We'll see how the Blue Alliance responds. Jankbot rests the cone on that mid-junction, unfortunately falls to the floor, but they can quickly cycle back to their substation for another red cone. Blue Alliance 21301, the Electric Wolves running back to their substation. They place the cone successfully on that low junction at the front side of the field. 0 heading back to the stack of cones at the front while their alliance partner Jankbot attempts to score another red cone on that highly contested back corner. They take ownership back from the Blue Alliance. That junction now being owned for Red Alliance for now as we enter the last 50 seconds of this match. 0 unfortunately knocks over that stack of cones to the front side of the field, but don't worry, there's the substation, there's the cones to the back of the field. Plenty of ways to score points here in power play. 0 quickly recovers by grabbing a cone from the substation. They're looking to take back ownership of that front junction. They so successfully. You can see that alternating pattern there, red, blue, red, blue, red. That junction being owned by the Red Alliance currently, but the junction in the back now owned by the Blue Alliance. We entered the last 22 seconds of our match. Beacons being introduced into the field by both alliances. Looks like the Blue Alliance beacon may have fallen to the ground there just in front of that low junction. Blue Alliance 18282 Wires to Spark of a blue cone. Looks like a blue beacon has actually been scored up the backside of the field. Red Alliance now attempting to score a beacon as well as the time expires. What? I didn't hear a buzz. Sounds like our sound system needs a bit of a reset. But the match comes to a close anyway. Our referees will take a look at what just happened. We'll be back shortly. results are in for qualification match 25. With the big board, flip the switch. It goes to the Red Alliance. A very high score of 293 to 93. Citizens are moving up in the rankings to rank number 7. Do note, though, that there are blue penalties affecting that score. Very high score, very good showing there from our Red Alliance teams. Nice work to the teams in that match. We'll see what happens in qualification match 27 on field number 1.
And with that super high score, let's get qualification match 27 underway, with the Red Alliance consisting of 22152
from Duval. I'm not sure if they're a hoax or not, but it's Smelt.
And their alliance partners 16864
from Everett. It's Evergreen FTC.
They'll be doing their best to combat 19745
from Redmond. It's the Turtle Walkers.
And their partners 15117
from Port Townsend. It's the Olympic Dragons.
All right, and let's get that started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, match 27 underway. Free now for all 4 robots moving in autonomous. 22152, that's Smelt scoring a red cone on the backside of the field on that mid-junction. They quickly go back to that stack at the backside of the field, placing another one successfully for 4 points. They're doing their classic cycle back and forth between the cone, stack of cone, placing it on the junction, but that last cone seems to be resting on top of that junction, causing that other cone to miss, but that cone successfully falls to the stack for another 4 points to be closed under autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's been a drive control period. All 4 robots now moving, looking for cones to score, cones to put on these junctions, cones to connect circuits between terminals. So like a Blue Alliance robot that is 15117, the Olympic Dragons, looking for a cone in Blue Alliance territory, but 22152 getting in their way. That's Smelt. They're heading back to their substation now, looking for a cone to grab. Meanwhile, Smelt quickly with another red cone. They grab it, place it successfully on the high junction backside of the field for 5 points ownership for now. Red Alliance doing their classic quickly, cycling cones back and forth between the substation and the junctions. Smelt with another cone in their grasp, placing it on the high junction. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Evergreen FTC, red cone in their possession. They're pushing it towards the middle of the field. Looks like they have their eyes on that ground junction at the center of the field. Red Alliance, 3 cones on that high junction as it wobbles back and forth. Smelt goes back to the red substation for another cone, but here comes 15117, the Olympic Dragons for the Blue Alliance. The blue cone, they have their eyes on that red side, right side, high junction. They placed it successfully, taking ownership away for now for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance Smelt quickly coming in off a red cone, taking ownership back, successfully scoring that red cone. We'll see where the Olympic Dragons decide to place that next blue cone. They have their eyes back on that right side junction. Meanwhile, Smelt places a red cone on the back junction, taking ownership back from the Blue Alliance to Red Alliance. As we enter our endgame period, beacons being introduced for the Blue and Red Alliances. 19745, that's the Turtle Walker sets to score a blue cone on that front junction. 22152 Smelt successfully take back that high junction, placing a Red Alliance cone on top of that Blue Alliance cone, but in comes the Olympic Dragons with a blue cone and a beacon. It falls successfully to the high junction. They take ownership for the remainder of that match, but in comes Smelt with a red beacon. They take ownership of that high junction as well. As the match comes to a close, our referees will review the results of that match. They'll see what happened with all of those beacons and all of those cones. We'll be back with your scores in just a moment. Meanwhile, with the results for, I believe, match 26 goes to the Blue Alliance. The score of 173 to 86 in match number 26. Both Blue Alliance teams moving up in the rankings to rank 17 and 12. Red Alliance not close behind, though, falling to just 18 and 19. We'll see what happens in qualification match 28, happening on field number 2.
That match number 28 consists of 4 teams. One of them, it's 19834.
From Everett, it's the NMS Cybernetic Narwhals.
And another one is 7676.
From Oak Harbor, it's Whidbey Island Wildcats.
They'll be playing against 7760.
From Duval, it's Mishap.
And their partners, 11487.
From Issaquah, it's the Gadget Griffins.
And it looks like we're ready to start the next match. So we're going to get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
We're getting started, qualification match 28. We are in our autonomous mode, 30 seconds for the robots to decide what they're going to do using pre-programmed instructions. 76-76 would be on Wildcats, pushing forward, looking to go to park for now. Same with their alliance partner, the cybernetic narwhals, but meanwhile, on the blue line side, mishap. That Cedar Crest High School team, or at least one of them, places a blue cone on that high junction on the left side of the field. They're spinning around, they're looking for places, looks like they decided to park. All 4 robots come, the rest autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as driver control begins, we are looking for more cones. We're looking for places to score those cones. Gadget Griffins has a blue cone in their grass. They place it on that ground junction, but then looks like it gets knocked over. So plenty of time for them to go ahead and reset and grab another blue cone for them to score. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 76-76 to inbound Wildcats. Place a red cone successfully on that high junction on the right side of the field. They head back home to grab another. Their alliance partner, the Narwhals, with a red cone in their grasp as well. Looks like they may have knocked over the stack, but no worries. Plenty of cones on the field, and they've got one in their grasp. They scored successfully on the high junction, the backside of the field for 5 points. 76-76, that's the way behind Wildcats with red cone in their grasp. Once again, they head towards that mid-junction on right corner of the field. They scored successfully for 4 points. Heading back now to that red stack. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 77-60 mishap. Score a blue cone on that low junction back corner of the field. They head back to that stack for another, while their alliance partner, Gadget Griffins, have a blue cone in their grasp from the front side of the field. They're looking for a place to score that cone. Right in front of them, though, is 76-76 with bound Wildcats. They have a red cone, looking for a place to score it. They do it at the same time on that high junction as 77-60 mishap on the back junction, scoring for a Blue Alliance. Rebound Wildcats quickly heading back to the stacks, grabbing another cone. They're looking for a place to score it. 77-60 mishap, have a blue cone. Full out their grass as we enter our endgame period. Plenty of time to introduce BK, introduce more cones. More and more scoring efforts. Gadget Griffins with a blue cone in their grasp from the stacks at the front of the field. Mishap and Windbound Wildcats both have beacons in their grasp. 77-60 Mishap successfully places the beacon. So does Windbound Wildcats. Red Alliance reaffirms their ownership of the left high junction, while Blue Alliance takes it for themselves at the back. And as the match comes to a close, our robots come to rest as a blue cone falls to the ground. Our referees will take a look at what happened in qualification match 28. They'll have final results for you shortly. Meanwhile, qualification match 27, we flip the switch and power goes to the Red Alliance. A score of 150 to 131. Nice work for both alliances. Red Alliance team 16864 moving up in the rankings to rank number 7.
And with those scores for match 27 published, we'll get match 29 underway with the Red Alliance consisting of 14179
from Redmond, it's the Sushi Squad.
And their alliance partners 9330
from Arlington, it's Neobots 1.
They'll be playing against 18225
from Bellevue, it's High Definition.
And 11970
from Woodinville, it's the Titanium Challenge. You may notice on the big board, you see the match preview. Titanium Talons are in rank number 1. Sushi Squad are in rank number 2. High Definition rank number 3. And Neobots 1 not doing bad as well. They are pretty strong at New Fleet. Pretty high intensity match here today. We have a lot of high ranking teams. We'll see what happens as they face each other in qualification match 29.
right, and as these matches are winding down, we've got this exciting one coming up. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 29 underway with some high-ranking teams on both alliances. Quick contest at the backside of the field at High Junction. Sushi Squad coming in, looks like a new autonomous mode. They've redirected from that back High Junction towards the right. Meanwhile, High Definition scoring blue codes. Looks like they have one upside down in their claw. It falls to the floor. But both Red and Blue Alliance have one cone. Now Blue Alliance has 2 cones on the back High Junction. A lot of red and blue cones strewn across the field as they fall to the floor. Bit of a surprising autonomous mode here. Let's see what happens when we enter control.
2, 1.
As driver control begins, our drivers will sort through whatever happened in that autonomous mode as they look to score some more cones and add to the scoring effort. Titanium Talons reaching out from the blue substation, placing 1 blue cone on that mid-junction. They will reach out now to the High Junction at the front side of the field, scoring another blue cone. Sushi Squad for the Red Alliance as well on the right side, quickly cycling their cones from the red substation to the right terminal, or excuse me, junction, High Junction. High Definition, meanwhile, quickly grabs a blue cone from the blue substation. So we have a bit of an issue with Titanium Talons. They've come to a stop. Once again, our FTA's helping out there. Neobots 1 grabbing a red cone from the stack at the front of the field. Sushi Squad, their alliance partner, cycling, coming back to the red substation. They grab another red cone. They make another stack. They place it on that High Junction at the right side of the field. High Definition for the Blue Alliance. Blue cone in their grasp. They score it on the left High Junction. Adding to that blue stack of cones there. Sushi Squad cycling back and forth, making a tall stack of cones there on the right side. Neobots 1 grabbing the second to last cone there from the front stack at the front side of the field. They score it on that low junction. They come back for that last one. Titanium Talons back to life now, looking for a place to grab or score cones at the back corner of the field. Their alliance partner, High Definition, with a blue cone in their grasp. We enter our endgame period. Nice tall stack of blue cones on the left side of the field. Now a beacon in their grasp. They run into Sushi Squad, who also has a beacon in their claws. Blue Alliance successfully scores a beacon on top of that huge red cone stack. They take ownership of that junction. Red Alliance looking to take ownership of that back junction. Last 10 seconds, they score that beacon successfully. Neobots 1 with a beacon in their claws as well. They place it, it falls to the floor. Blue Alliance cone, they score it on that left junction as time expires. High intensity, high action match there from many of our high-ranking teams. Our referees will add up the results of that match. They'll take a look at what happened. We'll have your results for qualification match 29 in just a few minutes.
And after all the excitement of match 29, and right before the excitement of match number 30, we'd like to let teams know that we would like 1 representative and 1 representative only, no more, to go over by the wall of the gym underneath the Wolf Eyes to do a meeting about alliance selection.
Hey Ben, we're getting a randomization for match number 30. You want to meet those teams?
Okay, so we have the teams for match number 30. On the Red Alliance, we have 20345.
The Cobalt Claws.
And 7198.
Mechanical Minx.
They'll be playing against 7759.
Autonomous Prime.
And 17610.
Ocean FTC.
All right, it looks like we're ready to start match 30 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're entering our anti-penultimate match. 3 of our 4 robots moving on in our autonomous mode for match number 30. Autonomous Prime heading into the back stack of cones for the Blue Alliance. Looks like our other robots inside the park for now. Cobalt Claws, looks like they may have run into that red stack of cones at the front side of the field. They're running their wheels. But still plenty of time for them to score, and our driver control coming up in a few seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
3 of our robots moving autonomous. See some winching action happening from 17610 Ocean FTC. Looks like they're moving up their elevator. They're getting things ready to go. All 4 robots moving around, looking to score some cones here in match number 30. Red Alliance Cobalt Claw successfully places a cone in the back terminal for the Red Alliance. They're spraying out their cones, not making any tall stacks. Looks like maybe going for a circuit. We'll have to see what happens. 77-59, that is Autonomous Prime scoring a blue cone on that high junction on the left side of the field. Alliance partner Ocean FTC attempting to score for the Blue Alliance as well. Synchronized scoring there from the Red Alliance on the front and back high junctions. They both score a Red Alliance cone. Cobalt Claws now with a Red Alliance cone, taking ownership of that mid-junction on the blue side of the field. They quickly cycle back to that stack of cones back side of the field. Meanwhile, Autonomous Prime doing the same for the Blue Alliance. They have a cone in their grasp. Looks like they have their eyes on that high junction on the back side of the field. They'll align that cone and see what happens. The Blue Alliance partner, Ocean FTC, looks like they successfully scored a blue cone onto that ground junction on the left side of the field just in front of their substation. For the Red Alliance, Mechanical Minx have a red cone in their grasp. They're looking for a place to score it with their nice bright purple LEDs. 77-59, Autonomous Prime scores a blue cone as we enter our endgame period. The whistle blows. Blue Alliance introducing beacons into the field. We'll see if the Red Alliance matches that. Actually, looks like a Red Alliance beacon falls out of the claws of Cobalt Claws. Falls to the ground. You can see it resting there at the back of the field. Blue Alliance now, beacon in their grasp, courtesy of Autonomous Prime. We'll see if they can successfully score it on any of the junctions. They have their eyes on that front junction owned by the Red Alliance. We'll see if they can place it down. They do so successfully as match expires. That Blue Alliance beacon taking ownership of that front high junction. They will own that junction. Our referees will review that and everything else. Our live score currently showing a circuit, but our referees will have to confirm that shortly. Meanwhile, as we wait for that, I believe the results for qualification match 28. We'll look up at the big board for qualification match 28. We flip the switch. Match 28, the power goes to the Red Alliance. Score of 111-61. Nice showing there from both of our alliances. We also have the results for qualification match 29, I believe. Flip the switch on 29, and it goes to the Red Alliance. With a score of 173-116. Our Neobots won there, moving up from their original rank of 10 to a rank of 7. All of our top 3 teams staying in place for now. We'll see what happens as we move towards alliance selection after match number 32.
All right, and now we have match 31, our penultimate round. That's a fancy word I just used. The teams we have in that match are 21370
from Redmond. It's built different.
And their partners 21229
from Bellevue. It's Quality Control.
They'll be facing off against 22196
from Oak Harbor. It's Whidbey Island Wildcats B.
And 21312
from Everett. It's the NMS Volt Beasts.
All right, and I would like to remind people that by the end of quals, we would like each team to have exactly one representative over at that wall over there for alliance selection. And it looks like this match is about to start. Let's see how it goes. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go in our penultimate match. 3 of our 4 robots making motions and autonomous. Looks like our 4th one will decide the park for now. Quality Control, as we've been doing all day, heading to that back stack of cones, reaching out, grabbing the cone, scoring it on that high junction. They have a stack of 3, soon to be 4. make that 5 red cones as they reach out. Check that, 6 red cones. They've scored the entire stack of cones. Preload on the backside of the field on that high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our driver control begins. All 4 robots moving around, looking for cones. Blue Alliance human player introduces a cone into their substation. Red Alliance 21370 built different, has a cone in their grasp. So does quality control. They're doing the exact same thing. They're grabbing cones from the stack at the front of the field, reaching out, putting them on the high junction on the front of the field. They have a stack of 3. Soon to be 4 if they can place the cone successfully. They do so. The last cone in that stack of 5 at the front side of the field. They reach up, they place it successfully. They have a stack of 5 cones now at the front of the field, plus the stack of 5, plus 1 for their preload at the back side of the field. Solid stacking there from the Red Alliance quality control. Their alliance partner, built different, has a red cone in their grasp as well. They're doing their classic, rotating back and forth between the substation and the high junction. The cone falls out of the grasp, that's all right. They're right at their substation. You can go in and grab another one. Adds that stack. They have now a stack of 3. He's scoring another cone on that high junction. Blue Alliance, NMS Volt Beast. They have a blue cone in their claws. The team open, they drop that cone right in front of the blue terminal. They push it in, successfully scoring that blue cone in the terminal. For 1 point, lots of blue cones spread around the field. But quality control comes in, back corner of the field. That junction had a blue cone on it. They score a red one on top, taking ownership for the Red Alliance. 22-196, whipping on Wildcat speed. Looks like they've come to a standstill at the backside of the field. Our FTA's coming in to help out. As we enter endgame period, 20 seconds remaining in the match. Beacons introduced for the Red and Blue Alliances. Volt Beast looking around for something to score. Looks like a beacon falls just out of the grasp of quality control. They introduce another cone, courtesy of their human play. Blue Alliance, Volt Beast have a beacon in their grasp. They drop the cone and the beacon successfully on that low junction with 1 second remaining. As the match comes to a close, we see some red robots. They may or may not. It looks like they're intersecting the tape line. Our referees will take a look at that, see maybe they're parked. They'll take a look at the end game score. They'll take a look at everything that happened in qualification match 31. We'll be back with that score shortly. Meanwhile, we have the results of qualification match 30. We flip the switch and the power goes to the Red Alliance. Score of 137-86, 203.45, moving up to rank number 3.
All right, now who's ready for our final qualification match? We've got a good one coming up with the Red Alliance made up of 22318.
From Redmond, it's the Iron Robots.
And 19745.
From Redmond, it's the Tunnel Walkers.
They'll be facing up against 11487.
From Issaquah, it's the Gadget Griffins.
And 13648.
From Duval, it's Jakebot.
All right, it looks like we're ready. So can I get the audience's help to count this one down? The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are, our last match of the day for qualifications. 3 of our 4 robots moving autonomous. We've seen that last robot, Gadget Griffins, inside the park. In our other qualification match, nothing to worry about there. They'll look around to see if they can strategize for the rest of the match. Blue Alliance looks like Jakebot accidentally knocks over the Blue Alliance stack of cones at the front side of the field. Everyone else at the park for now. Blue Alliance coming to join them shortly with 3 seconds left autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go in driver controlled, all 4 robots looking for cones, looking for places to put those cones. 19745, that's Turtle Walkers with a red cone in their grasp. They've grabbed it from the back stack. They placed it on the back high junction. They're quickly going back for another. Jankbuff a blue cone from the substation in their grasp. They place it successfully on the high junction front side of the field. 22318, that is the Iron Robots at the front side of the field. They have their eyes on that that stack of red cones at the front side of the field. Jankbuff, blue cone falls out of their grasp. It's all right. They can go back to their substation, grab another one. Red Alliance 19745, that's the Turtle Walkers. The red cone in their grasp there, heading towards that high junction at the front side of the field. They take ownership away from the Blue Alliance for now. Jakebot comes in with another blue cone. Looks like they have their eyes on it, on the situation. Blue cone hovering over it, falls to the floor. No worries, they can go back to their substation and grab another one. 19745, that's the Turtle Walkers. They grab that last cone from the sack at the back of the field. They place it in the terminal at the back side of the field. We'll see if they're able to connect those terminals via our junctions to make a circuit. Blue Alliance Shankbot back in their substation looking for another cone. Meanwhile, their Alliance partner Gadget Griffin's blue cone in their grasp. They're looking for a place to score it. Looks like they decided on the ground junction at the back corner. They placed it successfully, locking it in for 2 points. Red Alliance believe that is Turtle Walkers successfully scores a red cone on that high front junction. They take ownership back to the front for Red Alliance as we enter endgame period. Potential for beacons to be introduced to the field. Both alliances do that. Red Alliance beacons, Blue Alliance beacons on the floor. Looks like Jakebot may have accidentally knocked over their beacon. They go ahead and grab a cone. Meanwhile, Red Alliance comes in with a beacon on a cone. They scored successfully on the high junction backside of the field. They take ownership back to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance now, Jakebot with a blue cone in their grasp. They've scored successfully on the front junction. Red Alliance could potentially come in with a beacon to take ownership away. Red Alliance looking around for a beacon, but the match comes to an end. That's a wrap on our final qualification match of the day. Our referees will take a look at what happened. We'll be back with the scores for that shortly. Meanwhile, we have the results for qualification match number 31. Flip the switch. The power goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 176 to 62.
And with all our matches over, or all our qualification matches over, we'd like exactly one student from each team to meet over at that wall right there to prepare for the next couple matches by doing alliance selection. And here's Mr. Peel with an announcement about the food drive.
Hi, my name is Mr. Peel. I coach Team 2910 here at Jackson, and I'm glad all of you are here today. First, thank you to those of you that did end up donating on very short notice. I know that went out to teams this week. You were a part of over 700 cubic feet of food that we're donating to the community, so thank you. There's a truck that's parked out there. It is full. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Announcing the winners of that. Luckily, a easy to split tie here. I will need to, at some point in time today, talk to, in second place, the winner of a $100 gift card to either Rev or GoBuilda will be Whidbey Island. And your first place with the most food items individually packaged for sale, donated, calculated, double tapped, triple checked, Sushi Squad. $150 to either Rev or GoBuilda, your choice. If a representative from each of those teams could see me, that needs to be an adult that is authorized to give me contact information to send money to. I will make those purchases for you. So, thank you.
Congratulations to the teams who won that, and thank you for all your help with the food drive there. Meanwhile, with the results for qualification match number 32, our last one today, if we can flip the screen, we flip the switch, and it goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 83 to 50, 19745, moving up to rank number 10. That solidifies our rankings. We'll be moving shortly into alliance selection. If you haven't yet, send exactly one student representative to that wall. We'll get ready for alliance selection in just a little bit.
All right. So, welcome to Alliance Selection. So let me explain. Yay! All right. Over the last 2 months, all of our teams have played a total of 17 rounds. The top 10 matches for each team determine the league rankings. And so how this is going to work is that the top 4 teams are going to get to form their own alliances to compete in a double elimination tournament structure. So, so what that means is that we will very shortly call up the highest 4 ranked teams, and then we will visit them in order of the first alliance, second alliance, third alliance, fourth alliance, and on each one of those, they may pick their alliance partner. Now, hey guys, can you cut the music? So, the couple of important rules about alliance selection. One of them is, if your alliance is invited, you have your choice of accepting or declining. If you decline, you may not be selected again. So, that what the net effect of that is if the number 1 alliance selects a team out of the field, and they say no, they may not be selected again. They may move up as an alliance captain, because if the number 1 alliance picks the number 2 alliance, they form the number 1 alliance. All of the other teams shift up 1 and will bring in the 5th ranked alliance to become the captain of the 4th alliance. So there's a little bit of shuffling that happens. So there will be a total of 3 teams on each alliance. That means 12 of these teams are moving on to the elimination rounds this afternoon. And I think I'm looking at my dear friend Kev. Ready? No. All right. So we're going to play a semifinal. No, wait. We're playing a quarterfinal and final round. So 4 teams will compete, drop to 2 teams for the finals. Okay. And that will determine the winner for the Feynman Interleague Championship. At the moment, the judges are out deliberating on who is going to win awards. And if you, there's a documented list of how this works, but basically the people who move on, the 7 teams who are going to move on, are going to consist of the Inspire Award winner, the captain of the winning alliance, the 2nd place Inspire Award winner, the 2nd pick of the winning alliance, the 3rd alliance, 3rd Inspire winner, and the 3rd member of the winning alliance, and then the Think Award. So if you don't know what that means, yeah, you'll figure it out. So 7 teams are going to move on. Now, if the number 1 alliance, or I'm sorry, if the Inspire Award winner is also on the winning alliance and has won twice, we will advance the next team down a very long priority list, and it gets mind-numbing, so I won't try and explain it. But there is a well-documented process about who's going to move on. So by the end of today, we will know the 7 teams who move on to the Washington State Championship, which is on January 29th at Amazon.com, or at Amazon headquarters in downtown Seattle. It's a really cool facility. It'll be a great event. So that's where we're headed. From the state championship, 2 of our teams will go on to the World Championships in Houston. It'll be the Inspire Award winner and the captain of the winning alliance. Those are the 2 teams that proceed to the World Championships, and that will be on April something. 19th? Must be April 19th. So, I'm now officially stalling because Kev's over there explaining the nuances of alliance selection to our lovely team members, many of whom have not done this before. While we're waiting, I just wanted to let you know that FIRST is an acronym. It stands for Inspiration and Recognition of Science and Technology. Our goal is to get students to try out an engineering problem in a competitive environment and have fun doing it and learn how to work on teams and hopefully to decide for themselves whether science is something they want to go into. We actually have 3 main programs. first Lego League is for 9 to 14-year-olds, and they build robots out of Legos to play in the game. They're all autonomous. Some ways it's harder than this. This is the first Tech Challenge. That's the middle program, and this is for 7th through 12th grades. And then there's one other contest called the First Robotics Competition. The kickoff for that is January 7th, and we will be running events in various locations around Washington and Oregon during the month of March. It's pretty much every weekend in March. So if you're interested in seeing that, check out firstwa.org, the website, and you can find out when those events are going to be. So I'm going to stop slinging syllables until Kev tells me that he's ready. All right, we'll be back in just a sec. All right. We're going to call the teams up here in just a few seconds. So I'd like to take this opportunity to thank very much Jackson High School and Kyle Peel for helping host this event and providing all the volunteers. This is the home to one of the premier FRC teams actually in the whole world. They are really closely followed by the entire FIRST community, and it's quite a proud achievement for them. So, and I'd also like to thank it's now Kate Emery and Josh Klar for head reffing for us, and thank the referees for coming in and volunteering and doing those things. I'd also like to recognize our lead robot inspector, Jim Wright. Absolutely. All right, thank you so much. All right, we're going to start with our number 4 highest ranked team, and that is team 18225.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's High Definition.
I'm going to put you right there. Awesome, sweet. And the number 3 ranked alliance, 2345.
From Woodinville, Washington, and Woodinville High School, it's the Cobalt Claws.
And you're going to come right over here. Come out this way. I'm making piles. I'm making piles of teammates. It's awesome. And the next pile, 14179.
From Redmond, Washington, it's the Sushi Squad.
All right, we're going to make the pile right here. And today's number 1 ranked team, 11970.
From Woodinville, Washington, it's the Titanium Challenge.
All right, these teams have been scouting each other all day to try and figure out which teams will be best complement their abilities. And so without further ado, do you have a pick for number 1?
We would like to invite team 21229 Quality Control to join our alliance.
Quality Control.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Quality Control.
All right. Now, this team has the option of accepting or declining. Let's see what happens.
Team 21229 Quality Control graciously accepts.
All right. There are the first 2 teams in the number 1 alliance. For the number 2 alliance.
Hello.
Yep.
We would like to graciously invite team 18225 High Definition.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's High Definition, or
Now this
fourth alliance captain.
All right.
Team 18225 High Definition graciously accepts.
All right. So now, what's happened is that the captain of the number 4 alliance has been merged up. So that's good. So we're going to call out the 5th ranked team, 7198.
From Anacortes Middle School and Anacortes High School in Anacortes, Washington, it's the Mechanical Minx.
So I'm going to make a mink pile right there. All right. And we have the Cobalt Claws.
We would like to invite team 22152, the Smelt.
22152, Team Smelt.
From Duval, Washington and Cedar Crest High School, it's Smelts.
Team 22152 would like to graciously accept.
All right, we've got us another alliance. All right, have you checked your list? All right.
We would like to invite team 9330, the Neobots.
The Neobots.
From Anacortes Arlington High School in Arlington, Washington, it's Neobots 1.
Team 9330 Neobots 1 graciously accepts.
Outstanding. Ooh, that's a North End Alliance happening right over there. So now we're going to come back and visit with the number 1 alliance, who are now able to pick any of the teams over there. They're not allowed to pick any of these 4 teams, right? So they can only pick from the field. All right.
Team 11970 would like to invite Team 7759 Autonomous Prime to join our alliance.
7759.
From Cedar Crest High School in Duval, Washington, it's Autonomous Prime.
Well, hello there. What?
7759 graciously accepts.
All right, this is your number 1 alliance. Number 2 alliance, what do you say?
Thank you. We would like to invite Team 21370 Built Different to the alliance.
Team 21370 from Redmond, Washington. It's Built Different.
All right.
We graciously accept.
All right, so there is your number 2 alliance. All right, here you go.
Team 20345 would like to invite Team 9330 Neobots 1 to the alliance.
Oh, they've already been picked. Oh, great choice, though.
Okay. All right. Then we would like to invite 16864 Evergreen FTC.
Yep, here they come.
From Everett, Washington, and Evergreen Middle School, it's Evergreen FTC.
Team 16864 graciously accepts.
All right, there is your number 3 alliance. And we're coming in on the last pick. We'll give them a sec. It looks like they might need just a moment because they're still looking. Keep going. You're good. Oh, you got it? Oh, awesome.
Team 7198 would like to invite Team 21301.
21301.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's the Electric Wolves.
Electric Wolves.
Electric Wolves 2131 graciously accepts.
All right, so this makes up your 4 alliances for the elimination rounds. Let's have a big round of applause for all of the teams that competed today. Really well done. We saw some extremely high scores today. Everybody should feel very proud of themselves. We are going to be taking about, let me pull out my watch. Kev, 3:40? What, you want 4 o'clock? 4 o'clock. All right, we are going to give these teams, what? Yeah, oh, right. Well, okay, so elimination rounds are going to start promptly. So teams, you need to be on the field at 4 o'clock, ready to roll. So, and alliance captains stay put on the field here to meet with their head referee. Just the alliance captains. There should just be 4 teams right over there. We will see you all at 4 o'clock. Okay, teams, we're looking for all of the number 1 and number 4 alliance to the field in 5 minutes or less. Number 1 alliance, number 4 alliance, please make your way to the field. Actually, number 2 and 3 alliances also make your way to the field, please. All right, we are looking for the number 1 alliance. Number 1 alliance, please make make your way to the field at this time.
Hey, is this my yeah, this is mine.
We are looking for team 11970, 21229, and 7759. You're overdue. You should be on the field right now. Titanium Talons, Quality Control, Autonomous Prime. You should be on the field right now. Titanium Talons, Quality Control, Autonomous Prime. You should be on the field right now.
Okay, today we have our first semi-final match. Yeah, sorry. We have on the Red Alliance team 11970.
The Alliance captain of the first Alliance from Woodinville, Washington, Woodinville High School. It's the Titanium Talons.
And their Alliance member 21229.
Their first pick from Bellevue, Washington. It's Quality Control.
And not competing right now, but on the Alliance is 7759.
Also the first Alliance from Cedar Crest High School in Duval. It's Autonomous Prime.
They'll be facing off against the Blue Alliance with 7198.
The Alliance captain of the fourth Alliance from Anacortes Middle School and Anacortes High School from Anacortes, Washington. It's the Mechanical Minx.
And 9330
from Arlington High School in Arlington, Washington. It's Theobots 1.
And not competing, but here today is 21301.
Also on the fourth Alliance from Mill Creek, Washington. It's the Electric Wolves.
All right, we'll be randomizing the field. Okay, we'll start our first semifinal match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go in the eliminations of the Feynman Interleague tournament. We're getting started here with 3 of our 4 robots moving in autonomous here in semifinal 1, match number 1. Neobots 1 lining up here, dropping a blue cone successfully off that high junction on the left side of the field. Quality control looks like they have a cone stuck on their manipulator. They've ended up on the right side of the field. Plenty of time to recover though. We still have lots of time in autonomous, 5 seconds left, as well as driver controlled left to go. All 4 of us now parking as autonomous comes to close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as the bell sounds, we start our driver control period. All 4 robots moving here on the field. Quick competition here, highly contested for the entire day. That back high junction. Red Alliance quickly scores a red cone, courtesy quality control, make that 2. Blue Alliance, that's the Arlington Mechanical Minx team coming with a blue cone on that high junction. They're lining up. Here comes Titanium Talons with a red cone. A little bit of interaction there. Mechanical Minx drop a blue cone. Titanium Talons quickly swoops in with a red cone to take ownership back from the Red Alliance. They come in quickly. Quick cycle comes back and form another red cone on that back high junction. Meanwhile, over here at the front side of the field, a nice tall stack of red cones here at the front side of the field. But over on the Blue Alliance, don't forget about them. They've spread out a bunch of blue cones. They may be going for a circuit here for extra points at the end of the match. We'll see what happens there. Quality control now. Red stack of cones. They're continuing with that stack of cones. The backside, a little bit of interaction there with their alliance partners, Titanium Talons. Blue Alliance Mechanical Minx coming with a cone. They're lining up. They successfully placed that blue cone on the backside of the field. Titanium Talons going back to the left side of the field. They now put a red cone on top of that blue cone, taking ownership of the junction. They reaffirm it with another cone. Quality control still at the backside of the field, scoring more red cones on top of that back high junction. Titanium Talons now with more red cones at the front side of the field. Blue Alliance Robots Mechanical Minx looking for a cone at the back side of the field as we enter our endgame period. Neobots 1 on the red side of the field looking around. They have a blue cone in their grass. They place it in the center of the field on that ground junction. Quality control with a beacon in their grass. They place it on the low junction on the bottom right corner of the field. Their alliance partner Titanium Talon dropping another red cone on the back top high junction stack. And it looks like as the Titanium Talons bump into it, the junction falls to the ground. We have 3 seconds left in this match. 2, 1, and time expires. Our referees have marked this match as under review. They'll just take a close look at what happened over the course of that match. We'll have results for you in just a few more minutes. our referees have reviewed the results of semifinal 1, match number 1. Take a look at the big board. We flip the switch and the power goes to the Blue Alliance. The score of 172 to 90. 80 red penalty points. They're making the difference. We'll see what happens in semifinal 1, match number 2. But first, we have semifinal 2, match number 1.
All right, after that intense match, we've got semifinal number 2 with a red alliance consisting of 14179.
From Redmond, it's the captain of this alliance, the Sushi Squad.
And 18225.
From Bellevue, it's High Definition.
And their partner that's not in this match but is still a part of the alliance, 21370.
Also on the number 2 alliance from Redmond, it's Built Different.
All right, and then on our blue alliance, we have 20345.
The captain of the number 3 alliance from Woodinville High School in Woodinville, it's the Cobalt Claws.
And their partner, 22152.
From Duval and Cedar Crest High School, it's Smelt.
And the final member of that alliance is 16864.
Also on the number 3 alliance from Everett, Washington, it's from Evergreen Middle School, it's Evergreen FTC.
It looks like we're all ready to start our next. It looks like we're all ready to start our next match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots moving quickly here in semifinal 2, match number 1. Cones fall to the floor for both the red and blue alliance. Sushi Squad quickly going back to the stack of cones at the backside of the field. They score 1 red cone successfully on the high junction. Going back for a second. Once again successful. They go back to the stack for another third. That one falls to the floor. High definition for the red alliance as well. Fortunately missing that grasp at, or missing that attempt to grab a cone from the front of the field. As all 4 of us come to rest, Autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots now making motions, moving around, looking for cones here in driver control. Sushi Squad doing their thing, quickly forth between the red substation and the junctions. Grabbing red cones, looking for places to score them. Blue Alliance 22152 smell quickly. They briefly stop by the red alliance. Now they're interacting with the high definition robot. We'll see what happens there. Red high definition looking for a cone to score. They're looking like they're going to grab a cone from the stack at the front of the field. Meanwhile, Smell wandering around the middle of the field. Maybe attempt the defense. No, they go back to their substation to grab another blue cone. Sushi Squad trying to navigate the tricky terrain here. We've got a lot of junctions, a lot of scoring elements, a lot of things get in their way. They've navigated back to their substation, scoring another red cone on the mid-junction at the backside of the field. Blue Alliance both have a cone in their grasp. Meanwhile, Sushi Squad trying to score a red alliance. Sushi Squad successfully scores a red cone on the back of that, on the mid-low junction on the backside of the field, taking ownership away from the Blue Alliance. It goes to the Red Alliance now. They've got more cones in their grasp, lots of scoring effort here. Blue Alliance, Cobalt Claws takes that junction back for the Blue Alliance. They head back to base. High definition of a red cone. They score on top of a blue cone, taking ownership of the high junction at the front side of the field. Smelt coming in quickly with a blue cone. They lay it on top of that junction. It's spinning around and lands successfully as we enter our endgame period. Sushi Squad entering beacons into their substation. One of them goes flying to the ground. The blue beacon also falls to the ground. Red beacon falls to the ground courtesy of Sushi Squad. One last cone potentially scoring. It scored successfully by Smelt. Last 5 seconds in the match. 3, 2, 1, and time expires. Lots of cones littered around the floor of the playing field here. We can see different stacks of red and blue cones. Our referees will take a look at exactly what happened during this match. We'll be back for final scores in a few minutes. referees have reviewed the results of semifinal 2, match number 1. The live scoring initially showing a circuit for the Blue Alliance. Let's take a look at the results on the big board. Question mark, question mark. I got it from 1 second. Momentary technical difficulties, but sounds like we're ready to show the results of semifinal 2, match number 1. On the big board, we flip the switch, and it goes to the Blue Alliance. A score of 191 to 138. The number 3 Alliance takes the first win in this best of three. We'll see what happens in semifinal 2, match number 2. But first up, we've got semifinal 1. Match number 2.
Well, that's certainly exciting. But we've got another exciting match coming up on field number 1 with the Red Alliance of 11970
from Wooden Mills to Titanium Talon,
as well as 21229
from Bellevue. It's Quality Control
and 7759
here for this match from Duval. It's Autonomous Prime.
They'll be competing with 7198.
For the 4th Alliance from Anacortes, Washington, it's the Mechanical Minx.
9330.
Also this alliance from Arlington, it's Neobots 1.
And 21301.
Joining us for this match from Mill Creek, Washington, it's the Electric Wolves.
Looks like we're ready to start our semi-final 1 part 2. That's what it's labeled as. I don't know why. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off semi-final 1, match number 2. Blue Alliance currently has the lead in this best of 3. Red Alliance needs to take the win in order to continue on in our elimination bracket. Red Alliance Quality Control quickly grabbing cones as they've been doing all day from the stack at the front of the field, putting them on the high junction. Blue Alliance Electric Wolves doing some small donuts. They'll take a look and see what they can do during driver controlled. Their alliance partner Mechanical Minx also parked. All for Robots Park, and Autonomous comes to a close.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Autonomous Quality Control successfully scored. Looks like all of the cones, their preload plus the 5 stacked on the field into that high junction. That'll be worth plenty of points, but more points are ready to be earned here in driver control period. Mechanical Minx looks like they're having some issues with control. Hopefully they can get those sorted out in the next 1 minute 40 seconds of this match. Mechanical Minx scoring a blue cone on the high junction, the backside of the field. Quality control doing as we've seen them do all day long. They quickly cycle cones from their substation over to junctions. They place one on the mid junction, the front side of the field. Their alliance partner 7759 Autonomous Prime, heading back to their substation, looking to grab a red cone. They do so. They're looking for a place to score that cone. FCA's helping out the electrical wolves here. Mechanical Mix, meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, scoring a blue cone. They scored successfully on the low junction to the backside of the field. Quality Control, red cone in their claw. That cone goes flying across the other side of the field. That's all right. Plenty of cones here in the substation, ready to pick up. They grab another one. They score it on that high junction. Even a stack of two now on that high junction on the right side of the field. Make that free. They grab another one. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 7759, Autonomous Prime, back at the substation. They have another cone in their grasp. Plenty of red cones spread out across the entire field. Looks like the Autonomous Prime team has their eyes on that high junction on the left side of the field. They place it on top of that Blue Alliance cone, taking the ownership for the Red Alliance. Looks like Mechanical Mix coming in with blue cone. Now they've actually just have their eyes on a different junction as we enter our endgame period. They're headed towards that stack that Quality Control made during their autonomous mode. They take that junction for the Blue Alliance. Beacons being introduced by the Red Alliance. Autonomous Prime coming home, grabbing their beacon. Blue Alliance looks like they have a beacon as well, courtesy of Electric Wolves in their claws. They drop it on that highly contested across the entire day, that high junction to the backside of the field. It is now owned for the Blue Alliance for the remainder of the match. Some sort of interaction going on the backside of the field. Our referees will take a look at that as the match comes to a close. Match has been marked as under review by our referees. They'll take a look at it closely. Our unofficial live score showing currently for the Red Alliance, but they'll take a look at that and confirm the scores of semifinal one, match number 2 in a few minutes. Our referees have close reviewed the scores of semifinal 1, match number 2. Red Alliance had to take the victory here in order to take it to a tiebreaker. If you look at the big board, we have the results for semifinal 1, match number 2. Flip the switch, and it goes to the Red Alliance. With a score of 161 to 144, they tie up the series. We're taking this to a third match. But before that, we have semifinal 2, match number 2.
Ain't that neat? All right, so now we have what is the Red Alliance's last chance to stay in these elimination rounds. The Red Alliance consists of 14179.
The Alliance captain from Redmond is the Sushi Squad.
18225.
Also on this alliance from Bellevue, it's High Definition.
And 21370.
Joining us for this match, it's Built Different from Redmond.
They'll be facing off against 20345.
The alliance captain from Woodinville, it's the Cobalt Claws.
22.
We're ready to randomize semifinal 2, match number 2. If we show to random, it's going to be a number 6, which corresponds to zone-free parking. Our referees will be showing the number free side of our signal cones and team signal sleeves. Plenty of free parking here on the field.
All right, let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Semifinal 2, match number 2. Red Alliance must win this to take it to a tiebreaker. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Sushi Squad doing their thing, quickly moving back and forth from the stack of cones at the back side of the field to the high junction. Cone falls just short. They're looking around. Looks like they've gone a little off calibration. They're moving around down a little bit from the side of the field, but that's all right. There's plenty of time left to go as we enter driver control.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots now joining us for driver control here in semifinal 2, match number 2. Sushi Squad once again doing their thing, heading from the substation. Grabbing cones. Looks like they might have. Mind, they've come back. They're going to the substation. They're grabbing their cones just as usual. Their alliance partner, Built Different, with their rotating claws, well, they can grab cones in the substation. But looks like Cobalt Claws is getting in their way. They're trying to navigate the field. A little bit of interaction there with Evergreen FTC, their alliance partner. Definitely difficult here navigating around the field. Cobalt Claws has a blue cone in their grasp from the stack in front of the field. They're looking for a place to score that cone. Wow, Built Different also has a red cone. They scored successfully on that high junction on the right side of the field for 5 points. Sushi Squad quickly runs into the substation, grabbing another red cone. They have their eyes on that high junction on the right side of the field. They make now a stack of 3. Cobalt Claws, blue cone in their grasp. They scored successfully on the high junction on the front side of the field. Looks like Evergreen FTC is not able to move at the back side of the field. Our field crew will help out and see what's going on there. Sushi Squad doing their thing once again, taking cones from the substation back to the junction. Both alliance teams trying to score on this high junction. Sushi Squad goes first. Built Different scores another red cone. They got a nice tall stack of red cones there on that high junction on the right side of the field. Sushi Squad moves their aims towards a different junction. They move towards the high junction on the back side of the field. Now another red cone falls just short of the mid junction on the back side of the field as we enter our end game period. We'll see if any of our alliances introduce beacons to the field. As I say that, Built Different has their red junction, or their red beacon in their claws. They drop it successfully on that on that top of that blue cone at the front side of the field. They take ownership of that junction for the remainder of the match for the Red Alliance. Cobalt Claws continuing to score blue cones. The Red Alliance is calling it good. And a live score supporting that as the match comes to a close. Currently showing for the Red Alliance, but the Red Alliance had to win this to take it to a tiebreaker. The match is under review. Our referees will take a close look, and we'll be back shortly with your final scores. Referees have reviewed the scores for semifinal 2, match number 2. Red Alliance needed to win this to take it to a tiebreaker. And if we put them on the big board, it goes to the Red Alliance! Tying it 1-1 in the series. We're going to semifinal 2, match 3, 182-77 for the Red Alliance. But first, you may remember semifinal 1, that series also had a tiebreaker. We're moving on to semifinal 1, match number 3.
All right, guys. One of these teams will be moving on to the next round, and we're about to find out who it is. The Red Alliance, it could be them, with 11970.
Captain of the First Alliance from Woodinville, it's the Titanium Talons.
And 21229.
From Bellevue, it's Quality Control.
And also on the Alliance is 7759.
From Duval, it's Autonomous Prime.
Or it could be the Blue Alliance moving on with 7198.
Captain of the Alliance from Anacortes, Washington, it's the Mechanical Minx.
And 9330.
From Arlington, Washington, it's Neobots 1.
And last but certainly not least, we got 21301.
Also on the Alliance from Mill Creek, Washington, it's the Electric Wolves.
All right, we will be randomizing the field configuration, and then we can start the match.
We have a zone 1, number 1 on the dive. That means we're parking to the left, just a bit forward, just a bit left. Those 2 tiles will be where our robots will be aiming to park in Autonomous based on pre-programmed instructions. So to sense the number 1 on the signal cone and park in the correct zone for Autonomous points.
All right, it's time to start this tiebreaker match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Semifinal 1, match number 3 underway. This is a must-win situation for both of our alliances. We'll see who's moving on to the finals here at the Feynman Interleague. Red Alliance quickly scoring cones, courtesy of both Quality Control and its Titanium Talons. Don't forget about the Blue Alliance, though. Neobots 1 successfully scored a blue cone on that high junction on the left side of the field. The Red Alliance quickly making tall stacks on the front and back high junctions and parking in Autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our referees will take a look at that parking, see if it's valid. But first, we have our driver control period. This is the Mechanical Minx. Now coming back to life. As we start our driver control period, Red Alliance doing as they've been doing all day. Titanium Talents hitting their substation, grabbing a cone, reaching out. All these junctions across the field, putting red cones on these junctions. Quality Control doing the same thing, grabbing cones, scoring them in different places. They have their eyes on the low junctions front side of the field. Titanium Talents that adding to the front junction, the front high junction. But don't forget about the Blue Alliance. Mechanical Minx at the back of the field. They grab a cone from the stack of blue cones. They put it in the blue terminal at the back side of the field for 1 point. Neobots 1 with a blue cone from the front side of the field. From that stack, they have their eyes on the mid junction. They score successfully for 4 points. Titanium Talents quickly scoring another cone on that high junction on the right side of the field for 5 points. They now reach out to the front high junction. Neobots 1 coming in with another blue cone. Lots of blue cones spread across the field. They may have their eyes on a circle. We'll see how that strategy plays out. Lots of red and blue cones spread across the field. Titanium Talents puts a red cone on top of a blue cone. They take ownership of that mid-junction for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance does the same, taking ownership away from the Red Alliance on that high junction on the left side of the field. Mechanical makes up a blue cone in their grasp. They're strategizing. They're looking around to see where they can put that cone. They decide to reaffirm their ownership on that left side of the field. As we enter our endgame period, beacons being introduced into the field. Red Alliance introduced the beacon. They score a beacon with the cone on that high junction, the back side of the field. Blue Alliance, Neobots 1 has a beacon in their grasp. They're looking for a place to score it. With 5 seconds left, it's in the match. 4, 3, 2, 1. And time expires. Live score showing a huge lead right now for the Red Alliance, but that score is not final. Referees will take a close look at what happened. They'll look at the final state of the field. They'll see what happened, and we'll have your final scores of semifinal 1 in just a few minutes. A couple of stats before we release the scores for semifinal match 1, or semifinal 2-1 match 3. Sorry, let me get my words straight. The current high score, as far as we know, according to FTC stats, without penalties, is 271 in New Jersey. That's the current world record. Here in Feynman, we've seen some very high scores, but here in semifinal 1, match number 3, if we take a look at the final score, flip the switch, and power goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 274 with no blue penalties. It's a clean match. Red Alliance advances to the finals, and it's a new world record. As my voice breaks. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance as well. Very well played match. Very intensely fought match here. Great your applause for the Blue Alliance teams. That's 71-98 the Mechanical Minx, 93-30 Neobots 1, and 21-301 the Electric Wolves.
All right, congratulations to the Red Alliance for the world record, and congratulations to the Blue Alliance for competing so well all of today. Now we're going to announce our final semifinal match with the Red Alliance of 14179.
It's the captain of the number 2 Alliance from Redmond. It's the Sushi Squad.
And their partner, 18225.
From Bellevue, it's Hyde.
And not on the field right now, but a part of the Alliance nonetheless, is 21370.
From Redmond, it's Built Different.
They'll be facing off against 20345.
From Woodinville, it's the Cobalt Claws.
22152.
From Duval, it's Smelts.
And 16864.
From Everett, it's Evergreen FTC.
This is going to be a good match, guys. ready for some robots? We're gonna start this game in 3, 2, 1, go!
Coming off the action here, semifinal 2, match number 3. We've got some very good teams, very high-ranking teams here. As we enter autonomous here in this tiebreaker, one of these alliances will advance to the finals to face our number 1 alliance. Cones being scored all over the place. Red Alliance, Sushi Squad quickly cycling back for a cone drops. Their alliance runner high definition. Another cone drops for them. But still plenty of time to score in our driver control period. 2-2-1-5-2 Smelt. Looks like he got hung up briefly on the mid-junction, but that looks fine. There's plenty of time to score as we enter driver control.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots now looking for cones to score here on our junctions. Sushi Squad doing what they do, quickly heading back to the substation, grabbing a cone, looking for a place to score it. They do it again. They cycle back and forth, back and forth. 2-2-1-5-2, that's Smelt. They have a blue cone in their grasp. They're in the Red Alliance side of the field. The cone falls just out of their grasp, but that's all right. They can go back and score it and grab another one for score. Their alliance partner, the Cobalt Claw, scores another blue cone on the back side of the field. Probably worth 4 points for them. High definition, heading back home, looking for another cone. Their alliance partner, Sushi Squad, scores a red cone top of a blue one. They take ownership of that junction to the back side of the field. Cobalt Claw looking for a cone. They got a couple of things in the way there in their substation. They're looking to grab that blue cone to add to the scoring effort. Smelts, their alliance partner, with a blue cone as well, still on the red side of the field. Sushi Squad doing their thing, cycling back and forth, getting in Smelt's way. 1 minute left in the match, left to go. High definition heading back home. Smelt is still there with their blue cone. They're looking for a place to score that cone. Sushi Squad running back and forth. They place another red cone on top of another blue cone. They take ownership of that junction at the back once again. Cobalt Claws taking another blue cone from their substation. They're looking for another place to put it. Sushi Squad reaffirms their ownership, placing another red cone at the back of the field. Sushi Squad, another red cone. They take ownership of that highly contested. The entire day was contested that back high junction. They take it from the Blue Alliance, and they come in with a beacon. That beacon is successfully placed. They take ownership of that high junction in the back of the field. Cobalt Claws with a blue cone. They head towards that front side, high junction. They score it successfully. Red Alliance, another beacon in their substation. Looks like a blue beacon has fallen to the floor in the substation. That might make the difference here. Cobalt Claw scores a blue cone. And a little bit of a tangle here in the red terminal as the match comes to a close. Currently seeing a big score for the Red Alliance. But our referees will need to review that to give us an official score. Give us a few minutes. We'll be back with your winner, semifinal 2 match 3, in just a few minutes.
the Red Alliance in this last semifinal match 2 or semifinal 2 match 3 is being issued a formal yellow card for egregious behavior in the drive station. That yellow card does apply to the entire alliance. With that said, could I also have the Red Alliance Alliance captain in the question box, please?
Our referees have carefully reviewed the scores of semifinal 2 match 3. Other than what Josh noted, we have the scores ready, and we take a look at the big board. In just a moment, we'll have the score. We flip the switch, and it goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 209-98. Red Alliance takes the victory in this series, but keep your applause going for the Blue Alliance, whose numbers I can't find. Blue Alliance members, Alliance number 3, congratulations to them for making it this far. That's 2345. The Cobalt Claws, 22152 Smelt, and 16864 Evergreen FTC. Good job for making it this far. We're moving on to finals match number 1 after this short timeout you can see on the board. We'll be back with you shortly.
people. So we still have a minute and 20 seconds before the first final match. But I mean, we got some time. This is pretty fun. Here, if you guys are rooting for the Red Alliance, cheer. The Blue Alliance? The Red Alliance! The Blue Alliance!
Sorry to interject. That sound means there's 1 minute remaining in this timeout. Teams, make your way to the field.
All right.
Also, an administrative note. Pit admin. If there are any mentors remaining from the following teams, please make your way to pit admin to grab the season pins. 11487, the Gadget Griffins. 18282, Wires to Spark. 21301, Electric Wolves. And 21370, Built Different. If you have a mentor in the building, please make your way to pit admin to get your pins.
All right, so as that timer goes off, that means it's almost time for our first final match. And on the Red Alliance, we have 14179
from Redmond. They're the Sushi Squad.
And they got with them 18225
from Bellevue. It's High Definition.
And 21370
from Redmond. It's Built Different.
And they will be competing their hardest with 20345.
No.
No, they won't. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm sorry, I lied. That was wrong. My bad, guys.
Yeah, just a test.
That was last match. I'm sorry. Just testing if you were paying attention.
First
All
up
right. They will actually be playing against 14179.
That's still the Sushi Squad. We just went over them.
Did we?
On the Red Alliance, first up, it's 11970, the Titanium Talons.
And they're with 21229.
From Bellevue, it's Quality Control.
And 7759.
From Duval, it's Autonomous Prime.
You would think after doing this for a day, I'd be better at it. All right, we're just waiting for our judges to get it, or our referees to get everything ready, and then we can start this match. All right, it looks like we're ready. And since this is the final match, or one of the finals, will you guys help me count down? This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go in finals match 1. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Quick scoring here from all of our team. Red Alliance doing what they do. Quality control, quickly grabbing cones from the back at the front of the field. Titanium Talons doing the same at the back of the field. Couple cones, red cones, blue cones, all flying everywhere across the field. And the autonomous mode, after all that, we have a bunch of cones shooting everywhere. But we do have a solid stack of cones in the back.
1.
Pick up our controllers, we're into driver control now. Titanium Talons quickly cycling cones from the back of the field, from that stack of cones over to the stack, over to one of those junctions, makes the middle junction, the top right. High Definition, grabbing a blue cone from their substation. They're looking for a place to put it. They score it on the low junction at the front of the field. For the Red Alliance, Quality Control, 21229, grabbing a red cone to score it in the terminal at the front side of the field, we may potentially see circuits from either of our alliances here today. Cones spread out across the entirety of the field. The starts of some tall stacks happening for the Red Alliance at the back of the field. On that back high junction, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red cones sitting on top of a blue cone. Titanium Talon's about to make that 6. They do so successfully. Titanium Talon's once again with a 7th cone now. Scored on top of that high junction. Sushi Squad coming with a blue cone. They score at the back of the field. They may have their eyes on the circuit here in their long-term strategy. We'll see what happens in under a minute left to go. Titanium Talon is now focusing their scoring efforts on that high junction on the right side of the field. But here comes High Definition now with a blue cone. Well, it looks like they're frozen in place. Our field crew hope we can take a look at that. Meanwhile, Sushi Squad looking around. High Def comes back. Blue Alliance looking for something to do with some cones. Titanium Talons around their subs, they have a cone in their grasp. They're looking for a place to put. They've decided to take back ownership of that high junction on the right side of the field. He was successfully. That back high junction has been claimed. Blue Alliance has placed a beacon on it, taking ownership for the remainder of the match. With 8 seconds left to go in this match, it's a very close final so far. We'll see what happens in 3, 2, 1, and the buzzer sounds. A lot of cones littered everywhere across the floor. Lots of scoring happening during that match. Our referees will take a close look at that match. They'll see what happened. We'll have your final scores for you in just a few minutes. Referees have reviewed the scores for finals match 1. Let's take a look at the big board and see who took the victory. That's the randomization. We flip the switch. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. Finals match 1 with a score of 200 to 163. Clean match goes to the Blue Alliance. Note the timeout at the bottom of the board. Teams have 8 minutes from the score post to their next match. There's now 7 minutes and 45 seconds on that countdown. Teams, please be back before that timer ends. We'll be back with finals match 2 in just a little bit. While we're waiting for that timeout for match number 2, another administrative note. There are some more teams who have not collected their season pins. Please report to Pit Admin if you are an adult mentor. Please send one adult mentor representative to Pit Admin to collect your pins if you are Team 19745, the Turtle Walkers, or Team 22318, Iron Robots. If you have not collected your season pins, please report to Pit Admin.
All right, guys. Depending on how this goes, this could be the last match we play today.
Who's ready for finals match number 2?
All right, I'm going to try to intro the teams correctly this time. All right. Have... All right, it couldn't not go horribly wrong. So, on the Red Alliance, we have 11970.
The Alliance captain from Woodinville, Washington, it's the Titanium Talons.
21229.
From Bellevue, it's Quality Control.
And 7759.
From Duval, it's Autonomous Prime.
And the Red Alliance has to win to stay in and take this to a tiebreaker. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 14179.
From Redmond, it's the Sushi Squad.
We have 18225.
From Bellevue, it's High Definition.
And last but not least, we have 21370.
From Redmond, it's Built Different.
And the Blue Alliance is trying to win here to win the whole event. Who's excited for some robots? We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals match 2 underway. I'm not sure if this mic is on. Finals match number 2 underway. Here we go. All 4 robots moving, making some moves, scoring some codes here in finals. Let's get ready to go. 10 seconds left in Autonomous. Just a bunch of scoring action everywhere. Blue cones from Sushi Squad, red cones from Quality Control. As the buzzer sounds, nice
pick up your
stack
controllers.
of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
3,
cones for the Blue
2,
Alliance.
1.
I can't quite see how many. 3 red cones on top of the blue cone there for the Red Alliance. All 4 of us now moving here in driver controlled. High definition, or excuse me, quality control looking a little slower than they maybe usually are. Getting caught up on some edges there. However, they're still doing their thing. They can grab cones from the substation, place them on the junctions. Bunch of red cones already spread out across the board. Blue cones in the grasp of both of our Blue Alliance teams. 21370. That is Built Different. Their cone falls to the side. Plenty of time to go back and grab another one. Sushi Squad has a blue cone in their grasp. They head back to the back corner of the field. Also over there is Quality Control. Blue Alliance, Sushi Squad successfully scores that cone on that low junction. Red Alliance, Quality Control has a cone in their grasp. They made a stack of 4, going for a stack of 5, successfully scoring on that high junction for 5 points. 21370, that's Built Different. Looking for a cone. They're around their substation, finding a little difficult to navigate there. There's plenty of scoring elements on the field getting in their way. They have a cone in their grasp. Sushi Squad placing a blue cone on the junction. Built Different as well, adding to the stack. That left stack has a bunch of cones in it for the Blue Alliance. Quality Control, red cone in their grasp. They're quickly cycling them, just like we've seen all day. Cycling them from the substation to the junction. Blue cone stuck on Built Different's grasp. They wrestle it free. And as we enter our endgame period, 17 seconds left to go. Built Different has a beacon in their grasp. With 9 seconds remaining in finals match number 2. That's now 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Buzzer inserted here. And of course it had to go wrong for finals match 2. What didn't go wrong is the scoring efforts here in finals match number 2. Lots of cones scored. Red Alliance cones, Blue Alliance beacons. Our referees will take a look at exactly what happened here, and they'll have your final scores for you in a few minutes. our referees have reviewed the score for finals match number 2. Take a look at the big board. Flip the switch and it goes to the blue! But keep your applause going for the Red Alliance. That's the Titanium Talons, 11,970. Quality Control, 21,229.
Hanging around your neck. We'd like to have them back, please. We need them for tomorrow. So if you have one of our driver badges, all right. Welcome to the Washington Feynman Interleague Tournament Awards Ceremony. Yay Awards. Congratulations to all the teams who did an amazing job today. Not only did we see some great robot action, we set a world record. World records are good. And now we are going to hand out the judged awards. They gave me a script. It's really long. I won't read the whole thing. How's that sound? But I would like All right. So, we're going to start out with the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into the existing award categories. Quick sidebar, I forgot to give you the instructions. When I call your team, safely, you're going to come in right over here. We got this nice little opening here for you. And then you're going to come down, and we're still booger. We don't like boogers, so no high fives this. Maybe next time. So we'll do a hand wave. Somebody's going to hand you the trophy, and you're going to go out right where Austin's headed out and head back up to your place. Are we good with that? Ah, you people are so easy. So, somebody take pictures and post them later. We've got to. I don't know if our photographer's still here. All right. So, all right. Here's Judge's Choice Award. All right. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, in how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but also should differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. We are going to announce 2 runners-up and a winner. So, in the third place runner-up, Team 18225, High Definition from Bellevue. Second place for the Design Award, Team 2345, Cobalt Claws from Woodinville. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges with a clean and elegant design. Their efforts really made the judges howl. Team 21301, the Electric Wolves from right here in Mill Creek. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. In third place nominee is 18225, High Definition from Bellevue. Second place, 14179, Sushi Squad from Redmond. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team extended for the longest reach. Both nationally and internationally, they aimed to teach. They sparked the judges with their outreach. Team 18282, Wires to Spark from Redmond, Washington. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated, celebrates a team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The nominees, 18225 High Definition from Bellevue, 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. On outtake with their tank-like targeting turret was transformational. Their focus on control showed their attention to perfection. In fact, it's in their name. Congratulations, Team 21229 Quality Control from Bellevue, Washington. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. This is such a great script. I love this script. Celebrates a team that has, and the embarrassing part is I helped write this a long time ago. Other people have edited it, but it's just, I'm embarrassed for myself. All right, it's all good. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components, and the team's robot clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Third place, 18282 Wires to Spark from Redmond, Washington. Second place, 11790 Titanium Talons from Woodinville, Washington. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team from Redmond really measured up to the challenge by showing unique wire handling capabilities. They avoided total disaster by using a pen tip to organize their wires. Team 19745, the Turtle Walkers from Redmond, Washington.